we will turn off streaming mode on Discord so that doesn't come through. Qualify. We want an iRacing setup. Low downforce endurance or low downforce sprint. Low downforce sprint. Done. Bring all that stuff back up again. And shit. Qualify. We only get one lap. Hey guys, sorry about that. Oh, open the camera. There we go. Sorry about that, ladies and gents. Having some issues with my internet at the moment. Last night we couldn't even watch Netflix, so we're doing a test here. It's probably not really going to do too much, but we'll see if we have any lag spikes or stuttering. Oh, holy Jesus. Wow. Don't like this setup. Should not have slid out like that. Might have too much diff preload. I know what I need to do. Gotta be super duper careful. We only get one lap at Le Mans for qualifying, so if we get an off track, we are screwed for our grid position. They've got me looking like P10, so let's see if we can do a bit better than that. Probably not going to, given how slow I went into that corner. Doesn't really matter too much. It's a 40-minute race. There'll be a pit stop. So plenty of time to make up positions. This setup doesn't feel too bad with the tyre pressures up. What setup are you using, Tim?
I'm using a setup from Majors,
Right.
which is a Daytona setup because I didn't have one for this track. Oh, yep, my qualifying is gone.
I'm using the sprint, the endurance. Sorry, I'm using the sprint setup from the iRacing setups. Oh, and that's the end of my qualifying. I just lost the rear end and the Porsche S's.
You've got wheel damage.
Right, I don't like this setup.
Your car has too much damage, we've got to fix it.
This setup is definitely not going to be any good for the race.
Do you want me to send you one you can have a play with?
No, I haven't got enough time. I need 2.5 minutes. I'm going to just change to the medium downforce setup. I don't think... So that was low downforce sprint. Yeah. The low... I wonder what... low downforce sprint. Let's have a quick look. Wing setting 1 degree. Yeah, that's not gonna... That's not gonna really do much. Yep. Okay. iRacing setup, no. Low downforce endurance open. 1 degree. Yeah, I need. I'm gonna run the medium. I think I'll run the medium downforce endurance.
Yeah, my wing's on 4 degrees. It felt
That's
good.
5. What's the endurance medium sprint one? Open. So the sprint and the endurance medium downforce setups have 5 wing. That'll do. Let's go and see if... Let's go and do a little bit of a test with this. See how this feels. Because on the first corner I nearly lost it. Nearly lost it on the first corner.
Yeah, right.
Just lifted and it frickin'... and it just went sideways.
One more lap.
Which it shouldn't do. I mean, I could make an alteration to the diff preload, but I shouldn't have to. Oh yeah, this is way better. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really make that much difference on Mulsanne, maybe a couple of kilometres, but where you pick it up is through the Porsche S's. And I remember one year when we did the BMW M8 around here for the 24-hour, we saved a full tank on fuel saving, and we made up all our time through the Porsche S's. What we lost on Mulsanne paled in comparison to what we made up through the S's, because we were able to carry maintain a higher average speed.
Mhm.
Okay, why is... Please tell me... Oh no, we're all good.
One to go, next time by. The estimated strength of field is 1,577. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. Tight field today. Look for opportunity.
1.6k strength of field. And yeah, so we're just testing to see if our internet is going to hold up. So this afternoon, starting at 3 o'clock, there's the 4 hours at Nürburgring. The same race I did 3 of last break. Very lucky that it's on this weekend, so we'll be doing one of those tonight and possibly one tomorrow morning. I think there'll be a 9 o'clock one in the morning, and we'll do that. And then after that, we will be doing some ACC. Ooh, I've got 30 seconds. I'll share this. Share the stream to the page. To the pages. Just for fun, sim racing.
Everyone's gridded.
There we go. And that's everything shared. Rightio. Everybody's gridded up. We are ready to go. How did the majors setup feel?
Yeah, felt pretty good, mate.
Felt
yeah.
pretty good. Yeah, I found that they were pretty good, those setups.
Jetstar 2,
Overall.
car. Jetstar 1, car. Jetstar 7, car.
I found overall the setups were pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
I think mainly they do a little bit of damper tweaking and some ride height and wing. I think that's pretty much all that they do with them. Alrighty, so it looks like we got quite a cross section of cars: BMWs, Porsches, Ferraris. There'll probably be some Lambos in here, as the Lamborghini's quite popular with some people. Even though personally I find it an unwieldy car, quite similar to the McLaren. Just wants to kill you at any given second. And we got an Audi. So we are qualified 18th, given that we didn't set a qualifying time. So we shall see if we can make our way up through the field through the race. I'm not sure how many we've got in here actually. Be quite a few.
Get ready.
26. 26 in our lobby, or our split. So
Jetstar 7, car. Pace car is off.
nobody's going single file.
Green, green, green.
Oh, we've already got an incident.
Ahead.
Son of a...
You've got wheel damage.
Far out. Seriously?
Nice shot, Mark.
You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
My God. No fast repair in this one, people. This is why in the...
Slow car ahead.
This is why in all the other series you see them go single file, but not these peanuts. No, everybody push through and double file, and there's a incident before you even cross the line. Ah, shit! Incident before you even cross the line.
You cut the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Wow. So we go from 19th to 25th on the start. Bunch of utter morons. And we're last.
Car right. Still there. Clear. You've got a slow car on the right.
Really doesn't want to turn left, that's a problem. Trying to get round the circuit rather than tow.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
That is not how you want to start a 40-minute race. I would almost guarantee I've got about 9 minutes of repairs. unfortunately, that's what happens when you fail to set a qualifying time. And because I didn't get an opportunity to run any laps with the setup before I jumped into qualifying, I didn't know how the setup would work, how the car would feel, and as a result, I lost it through the Porsche S's here, and didn't post a
The car
time.
in front has gone off. You got a slow car on the right.
Both of us. Oh no, he's not going in the pits. Yeah, well, he's not going in the pits. Let's see what the damage is, but this pretty much puts us out of the race. So another huge chunk of
Get box in. 10,
could potentially be another huge chunk of safety rating lost.
3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
7 minutes of required repairs, 1 minute 15 optional repairs. How are you going, Tim?
18th, mate.
Any damage or
Started.
any incidents at the start?
No, mate, I stayed out of all that. Just a couple of corner slowdowns, not knowing the track and avoiding some people, etc.
Righto.
Well, I know the track, I just don't know my braking points.
Yep. Yeah, that's the issue with jumping in cold.
Well, also because it's night time and I'm used to
Yeah.
driving line and B class, no driving line.
Yep.
So it's my own fault, but look, I'm going all right. Holding my own.
Yeah, I'm going to be a lap down. I'm going to be two
Really?
laps down before I get out. Wicked.
No incident points, no damage,
That's the main
and
thing.
everyone's actually been pretty courteous, mate. You get the odd guy over braking themselves, but they're not trying to kill you.
Mm. Yeah, I got pummeled by... I pulled up and stopped and then got slammed into by someone behind me. That's how I got the 5 points. Because I had to go off track to get around the car that was facing the wrong direction. And so I copped the 4 points, and then I copped another incident point going off track to get around them so I could keep going. And then as soon as I started moving... you have wheel damage. Awesome. Well, we won't be doing this 3-hour race later, which is a little bit unfortunate. Although I know that the race will be on again tomorrow. The 4-hour race will be on again tomorrow. What to do? Have a bit more of a think about it.
He's dead. He ate the wall.
4 minutes 15 seconds to go. Required repairs. There goes the leaders. In fact, there goes the top 10. They're all pretty close, actually. They're all really close.
Duh. God.
Yeah. We're going to be a full... Oh, what happened?
There's a corner there, mate. I just got absolutely slammed from behind.
Oh, no. Yep, I'm a full lap down. There you go. So all we're doing now is racing. All we're doing now is circulating to retain some safety rating. The race is over as far as points are concerned. We're losing points. Probably going to lose 100 points at least, I would think. Given the strength of field. So I could well be looking at 150 points I rating lost. Yeah, this is why I don't race GT3 very often, and I figured picking this track would be a little bit safer, but clearly not. Yeah, people just think they don't have to stop. So frustrating, but safety rating is the important thing for me, so I'll try and get that back after losing that half a point in the last race. Try and make some back. I'll be doing the 4-hour race tonight at Nürburgring, or this afternoon, which starts in 2.5 hours. That should get me my 4.99 back again. Plus the endurance race for this class and this track are it's a teams race, so even if I do race it, I'll get disqualified. I do keep my safety rating and my I rating, but I get disqualified from the race. But I'm not going to risk any more of my safety rating in this class again today. One and a half minutes required repairs to go. The other unfortunate thing for me is too that I still need to pit. I can't make it to the end on 53 litres, so I'll have to come into the pits again and grab a bit of fuel. Just make sure I don't need any tyres. No, I don't need tyres. Oh, that's weird. Why is that out of line? It shouldn't be out of line like that. Yeah. Never to mind. We'll see. The optional repairs shouldn't be too bad. That's what I was going to do too.
Actually, they ain't bought out.
I can't. It's not going to go up far enough.
Hey, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, buddy.
Yes, you certainly do. Rightio, here we go.
That's it, go.
Okie dokie. We are now officially 2 laps down on most of the field. The aim now is to get no more incident points. Ooh, don't get off track there.
Ah, damn it, another guy. Oh. Oh, now my car is screwed.
Taken out.
Yep.
They just can't drive. That's the problem. They cannot drive. They don't know how to drive in traffic. Half of them.
Because it's dark and there's no line, they just got no idea a corner's coming up. I'm braking for a reason, and then he did not.
On the left.
Both cars that hit me
You got
did
a
not
car on
hit
the
their
left.
brakes at all and plowed me at full speed.
Yep.
And to be quite frank, I'm using an ultimate, Alpha Ultimate with 23 Newton meters of power. When it hits, it rips, man.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, you just about have to let it go, especially if you're running it at full power in the software and only turn down on iRacing.
Yeah, well that's what I do. I run 100% in the software and adjust it from car feel.
Yep.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 58.069.
Sorry, I held you up for way too long, mate.
Clear on the right.
What the heck are you doing?
Yeah, so now I've got 9.9x. I did one off track myself, just.
Yep.
And like you now, we still need to fit.
Yep. I got stuttering and screen freezing. Seems, I just got to see, I think it seems to be just past the pits, which happens with a lot of tracks anyway. On the Nürburgring and Long Beach, I've got the graphics set to low. Grandstands and all of that stuff set to low to try and stop that. I'm just thinking that my poor old 1080 graphics card isn't handling things very well now, because minimum requirements wise they're asking a lot more than what we were when I first started iRacing. Matt, take the inside up this corner, mate.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Should apologise to Tsuyoshi. I held him up. He's not gaining on Nathan, so it's not like I held him up and he was catching Nathan.
Thanks, Brett.
All good, mate. Yeah. He's making some mistakes.
So I had 3 minutes tow time, 7 minutes repairs.
Yeah, right. 7 minutes repairs. Same as me.
There is optional for 2 minutes, but I'm definitely not doing that.
Well, I was lucky my optional was only 1 minute 15, but yeah, I'm not... I didn't do the optionals. I'd really like to see if there's a way I can change the LEDs on my digital dash to come in, you know, to work to the center like in the race cars. Because it's kind of frustrating that the race car dash works to the center, but this one goes left to right.
You
The
should
lead is bidding now. The lead is bidding now.
adjust it to do that.
The lead is bidding now. The lead is bidding now.
Yeah, SimHub should be able... Wow, I had some major stuttering and screen freezing there, and you were all... Your comment was all broken up and scratchy. Oh, that's not looking good.
It was scratchy on my end as well, mate. I heard it, so I'm not sure whether that was partly my fault.
Right.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. The lead is bidding now.
There won't be time to do another one of these races to test if it's the streaming that's causing it, given that the previous race was so smooth. And there were a similar number of cars on the track. Oh, slow down, you pig.
The lighting and everything's going to make it taxing.
Oh yeah, being in the dark and all that. That's one thing about the 4-hour race, is that it's all in the daylight. So that shouldn't pose an issue, hopefully.
I see my frames per second has dropped about 40 to 50.
You see, I'm holding a steady 60 at the moment. But hovering between 60 and 70.
Yeah, I'm between 130 and 140, but I normally get around 180.
Yeah. Given what's happening with my like I was saying to you, how I get that funny blurring sometimes when I first turn the computer on, and I have to do a restart to sort it out, sort the graphics out.
Yep.
I'm concerned that it is the graphics card.
Well, not only is it sort of a dated card for what the games are asking, you've done a fair bit of racing with that, haven't you? You've put it through its paces. Really.
Oh yeah, it's 6 years old.
Yeah.
It's yeah. And then in the last couple of years I've been streaming as well, which is, you know, it was set up for streaming when I built it. I said to the guy, I said I want to do streaming with it. And he's an IT guy. Like they built his shop full-time builds gaming computers now. My computer was the first gaming PC that he had built himself, and he was working out of his house. And then he started contracting to the mining companies and set up a shop in the main street, and immediately the young guys were all building gaming PCs. So they've got a lot of experience with it now, so when I get my next one, it should be it should more than handle, because I said we wanted it to last 10 years.
Yep.
And we're over halfway there, and a lot's been, there's been huge leaps in those 10 years with the likes of ACC and AMS2 and AC2 coming out with those massively graphically superior operating systems or engines, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. Well, that's why I put a 4070 Ti in mine.
Yep.
Just to prolong it a bit, but I know it's still one of those things. It's going to end up outdated.
The lead is bidding now. The lead is bidding now. The lead is bidding now. The lead is bidding now.
3 laps to go on the line.
Now leading.
Oh, Nearly wrecked that.
Car on your left.
Alright, well I got full
Still
fuel,
there,
so I
hold your
won't
line.
have to hit.
Clear on the left.
No, you won't have to pit. I do.
Make sure they get us feeding.
I'm much better at this circuit in the GTEs than I am in the GT3s though, guys, that's for sure. I've done way more racing in the GTEs at this circuit than I've ever done in GT3. But now that there are no more GTE cars racing in WEC, it's all GT3 equipment. Any races, official races here will be GT3. Well, the GTE series is still official, but it doesn't follow the real world anymore. Ah, and I screwed that up. Man. That was dumb. I'm going to be lapped by P1 again, so I'll be 3 laps down by the end of the race. I didn't get an off track for that though. That's good. That's very good. Do like the sound of the Merc though. Still maintain it's one of the best sounding cars on the system. Man, you can brake a lot later there in the GT3s than you can in the GTEs, that's for sure. Half the issue is I'm working on the GTE braking points.
Yes, well, completely different cars, you got to drive them differently.
Well, it's just that I've never really driven GT3s here, you know, like it's always been GTE. Some corners are the same, but it's the Mulsanne that I've got to get my head around. Everywhere else is pretty similar. Risky business. Getting too close to that wall. Two laps to fuel.
Car 4 has taken the lead.
Jeez, I got to pit for 17 litres. That's 2 laps worth of fuel.
Oh,
What are my lap times? 4:04. Well, it is what it is.
Look for opportunity.
What opportunities, Jim? There are no opportunities. Oh, I'm not last. I'm in 23rd place. I must have had. We've had a few people crash out, by the looks of that, or they were in the pits.
What happens if I've got a black flag and the race finishes?
I just got a 0 contact for hitting a flag, for hitting a cone.
Pretty sure this
Oh, wow.
happens to you this time.
So long as the red flag is the black flag's inside the last 3 laps, you can get away with it. But if you've got more than 3 laps to go, you'll have to serve it.
Yep.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
But also, if you don't pit within 3 laps, it disqualifies you automatically.
Yes.
The bloke's in 3rd place. Righto, 1 more lap and then we'll pit. Ah,
Slow down.
piss
You got
off.
a penalty for cutting the course.
I had a frickin' slow down on the start to Mulsanne. I got to slow down, guys. Go right.
Right side, clear, car right. Keep to the left, clear on the right.
Hey, Joel, just make sure you serve that black flag within 3 laps, mate, or that will disqualify you.
Bullshit.
What happened?
Oh, I lost it and I saved it with a mad drift, recaught it. Then at low speed I did a tank slapper and finally got a loss of control.
Oh, no. Logan's got himself a battle there with Joel. Oh, hang on a minute. Joel should be ahead of me. Why is he back there? They must have both got... they must have both copped slowdowns. Ah, well, pitting in this lap. Yeah, I'm way slow.
About 1 lap of fuel left.
I am so slow. Gonna get out of these guys' way.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Ah, Joel did get a slowdown. The Porsche is such a strong car everywhere, eh?
Don't forget to pit this
Like,
lap
it doesn't
for
seem
fuel.
to matter what circuit it's on. It's just a
White flag. Stay smooth.
oh shit, white flag. Just got the white flag because that's because I'm two laps behind, or 3 laps behind the leader.
Pit box in.
Just
10,
to add insult to injury, I got a pit with 1 lap to go.
3, 2.
Yeah,
One.
just the Porsche's
Right
corner
here.
speed.
All the damage is repairable.
Corner speed and then a good acceleration
Oh, no,
out
well,
of
I'm
the
getting
corner,
tyres
but
as well.
it is difficult to drive to get the most out of it. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
All clear. Punch it.
Ah, well, I screwed that up even worse. I'm in 22nd, though. I've gained another spot. And that is why you don't give up. All of these spots are less I rating lost. So. And I've had no more incident points. Touch wood. Last lap. I don't end up in the wall somewhere. Right, I need to turn this force feedback down a bit. 34 Newton meters, just a tad too much. Sorry, I've got to go the other way. Just a tad too low, I should say. There we go, got to turn it up to... That doesn't make any sense, eh? Turning the force feedback up, the Newton meters up, to make it lighter.
It doesn't, but I know what their logic is. So their logic is, so to represent 100% force, it's only 34 Newton meters. Where if you turn it to 40, it will only give you the 100% force when 40 Newton meters is hit.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense, but it's opposite.
Yeah.
Difficult.
So I've set it to 40. 40 feels pretty good. tell you what, at 34 it's not too warm though. Wasn't too warm at 34, given the amount of swinging I had to do on it.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Mine's dead cold.
Yeah. Well, I'd be concerned if it was even moderately warm.
Yeah. So dead cold, and I'm running 88 on my
88.
88 newton meters, where you've got 40.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because of because of the extra headroom. Yep.
Yeah.
Practically
yeah.
double me.
Car in P1, just at the fastest lap.
That's it.
58.055. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
So it's quite, if you look at the mathematics there, we're basically running near exactly the same fields.
Yeah, yep. Let 13th passed. He's 5 seconds behind, it's not going to matter. Okay, I just watched a guy who was literally in the middle of the track have his right hand wheels lifted off the ground, which means that's how much lag, that's how much net code there was. He was virtually in the middle of the track and his car was reacting as though he was hitting the curbs.
Yeah, wow. Now he wouldn't have got that, but that's what you saw.
Yep. Oh, well, there we are. That's the end. That's the end of a miserable race.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Having said that, we came from 27th to 22nd, so we did gain 5 spots. And we will do a full cool-down lap, because that is worth safety rating to me as well. Well, like you said, it's dark race, lights on everywhere, lights in the field of view mirror, rear field of view, or the what do they call it? The bloody simulated rear view mirror.
Virtual mirror.
Virtual mirror, that's it. So yeah, so lights, darkness, shadowing. The stream actually did run pretty smooth. There was only that one little issue, and there was a little bit of stuttering after that, but nothing super serious. But we are in the middle of virtually in the middle of the day, so there's not too much traffic on. Given that even though it's a weekend, there's not too much traffic online at the moment. But yeah. We'll do the 4-hour race. At the Nürburgring and the Aston Martin. Can't even remember what setup I used. Should have a setup set aside. So yeah, so in the end I finished 2 laps down. I reckon I was 3 laps down on the leader, as he passed me twice in the pits, and I'm pretty sure, and I know he passed me before the end of the race.
Well, that sort of sucked in a lot of ways.
Neither Tim nor I had good races. Tim kept getting taken out by other people, using him as a brake. Which is so stupid given that this is a simulation, because they give themselves damage doing that. I don't know why they do it.
Like I said, they never even touched the brakes, so it was more they didn't even see the corner coming because it was dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost 0.34 and 38 high rating.
Wait till you see how much I rating I've lost. Safety rating, I should have negated
Okay,
any
Dover,
losses.
Bring it on in. Pit box in. 10. 5. 3.
These cars, well, I'm I'm over 10
Right
seconds a lap slower in these cars than I
All
was
the
in the
damage is repairable.
GTEs.
But the GTEs are a faster car, full stop.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. We won't be saving any replays there, because no. Just no. Okay, what have we got? Oh shit, 0.02 loss of safety rating. Even after 40 minutes, at 5 incident points, and no further incident points, because I pitted on the first, I pitted at the end of the first lap to get repairs, and I did basically I did basically 25 minutes without any incidents, and I still could not negate the safety rating loss. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. In a 40-minute fucking race. And I knew I was going to lose I rating, but not as much as I expected. I lost 67. Sean was the winner. He got the most I rating. Who lost the most? 97 looks like Naresh Kothvandia. Yep, 97 he lost. Well, that absolutely sucked. Absolutely sucked. So the next GT sprint race doesn't start till 2 o'clock, but we could jump into a production car challenge race at Mosport.
Just a quick one for you.
Yeah.
Looking at leagues, it does say that the league is registered to have a server set up.
Oh yeah, I've got to cancel that. Yep, you just reminded me I need to cancel that.
That's what I thought I would do. Yeah.
Thank you. Edit session. Cancel event. Event is cancelled because we are going to be doing the Nürburgring race. I did say to the guys I'd see them in the GT3 race, but I'm not. I'm going to do the NEC instead. Oh yes. Oh, boys and girls, ladies and gents, it's going to be a long night of racing. You know, I don't understand why these don't come up, like 3 or 4 days out from the event. Like, it only came up last night that this GT Endurance 3-hour race was on, even though I know that it used to be VRS, but that's on every Saturday night at 5 o'clock WA time and
Yep.
Usually 8 o'clock Eastern, but because of daylight savings being taken off, I think it'll be 7 o'clock now. Is that what it says on your?
Yes,
7 o'clock.
Mine, yeah.
The Michelin Pilot Challenge Series, the 2-hour race with the GT4s and the TCRs, is on at 11 o'clock my time. I'll be doing that race tonight as well, because whenever that race, because that used to be the only race I could do that didn't require you to be in a team and you'd keep your points. I used to just do the VRS race and not worry about being disqualified from the race.
Yep.
So I'll do NEC. That will finish at about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then 2 hours later, Michelin Pilot Challenge Series. Unfortunately, it's Imola. Which is not one of my most favourite circuits, but I will be racing in the I'll probably use the BMW for that, just because the Aston is such a pain. I keep downshifting, and but it won't go into second. You know how you normally downshift, most corners you'll downshift and you'll end up in second, but the Aston stays in third.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the it works well at Nürburgring, where you've got a higher average speed through the corners, but it's just something that's difficult. I find difficult to adjust to on shorter circuits, or circuits with a lower average speed through the corner. Okay, so in that case, we could look at a Proto GT race at Monza. Oh, no, that's still half an hour away. Then I've noticed lately there's been very little participation on the GT side.
I did do that one before. There was only about 8 of the HPDs.
Yep.
But there was over 12.
Oh, really?
In the GT one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you want to jump? Oh, the production car challenge race at 1:30's got 6 people in it. If you want to jump in there, that's a D-class event. Oh, you don't have the... Yeah. Righto. I'm not doing the Mazda at Knock Hill. It's not... I don't particularly like that circuit. It's not a great circuit for... There's not much passing opportunity on it. I think there's only a couple of corners.
Very, very difficult. You need drive out of the last corner to get them down the straight.
Yep.
And then you got to hope that they give you line into the
the first corner. Well, I mean, we could always jump into the 86 and go back to Sebring.
So what time will that finish? 3:30.
That starts at 1:15. So that'll be pretty much sort of 10 to 2.
Oh yeah, still heaps of time before the Proto.
The Proto race starts at 1:45. I mean, unless you want to wait for the Proto race.
Yeah, I'd probably say to do that, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, because you've already got Monza, because we've raced there before.
Yeah, I've got Monza. Yeah, I actually raced that earlier today.
Yep. Oh well, we'll jump in there and do a bit of practice. Take the Corvette. We can't register. Sure. Actually, if we wait another 5 minutes, we'll be able to register for the race, and then we won't have to worry about jumping out of the server and logging onto it and registering for a race server.
Yep.
So in that case, I will jump off for a minute. I will be back shortly.
Okay.
Righto,
mate.
just registering for the race.
Just quickly, did you see there was the Consit Endurance Tour as well?
It's Conspit Endurance Tour with... Oh, yeah.
That's a Long Beach endurance race, team race.
Oh, yeah, that's a 6-hour one. GT3's at Long Beach.
It's not just GT3s. It's got loads
It's
of
got
different
the
cars.
it's got the GTPs. It's got the GTPs in it,
Yeah,
and
plus,
the Delara
yep.
P2.
Now, just quickly, on you see where the time attack is now?
Oh, yep.
So you click on time attack, and then it will give you all individual type cars, or say GT3, GT4s, all that sort of stuff. You pick an individual one, and then you will go into it, and then you can obviously see the track. If you click on a track, if you go into the GT3 one,
Hang on. Okay.
now if you were to put your cursor, don't click the drive now, but actually click it on the Road Atlanta full course.
Hang on. Where are we? Oh, I see. So, okay. So everything has 12 tracks attached to it.
Yes.
Righto.
But if you do click on the Road Atlanta in the GT3,
Yep. So I'm clicking on GT3.
yeah, and then when you go into it, a list of tracks will come up.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah. And then if you don't click drive now, but actually put your cursor on where it says Road Atlanta and click it,
Yep.
you should find a set of times comes up. If you look on the right hand side, you should be able to click the looks a bit like a screw head or a screw.
Oh, yeah, the beside the overall.
Yes, yep. And you can click like my friends and
Select
study.
relative standings.
Yep. So you can click
Oh, yeah.
my friends and studied, and
Yep.
then you should be able to see. It should come up with my time, I think.
Right. Oh, hang on a minute. You have to add people. You have to add a member. Because if I go out of there, I've got Vincent Vader. Unless that's just... Oh no, that was updated 20th of April. 20th of April at 1 p.m. Next update will be at 1:31 p.m. So he did a 30.9. Oh, hang on a minute. No. That was 30 hours, 9 minutes and 87 seconds.
What that he just did
That's what
for
it
that lap.
says for that
Well,
lap.
he must have left it going.
Yeah. Road America. Road America is unavailable.
The reason I did say Road Atlanta is because I have done a time on that track and registered it. So I'm running at the moment, position number 67. That's done it on.
Oh,
that
there
track.
you are. Sorry, there you are. 1 minute 20.999.
Yeah.
Cool.
So now, if we go into, you're gonna register for that other race. So if we go back out of that, we'll just go and register.
Yep.
And I will show you something. So we're registering for the Proto GT.
Yep. So I've registered. I haven't clicked on the join button yet.
Yeah, join, because we need to go into. This will be very interesting. I'll show you this because there's a couple of ways that you can actually do this. Whether you class it as a rival or what they call a time attack. You will race a ghost car, so it can be your ghost, or it can be the person that is the next in line in front of you.
Oh, yep.
But you can also set it to be the person that has the #1 leaderboard time.
Ah, righto.
So when we go, and I'll show you this. When we go into drive here, before we actually hop in the car, we'll go into the option menu, and I'll show you.
Right. So for you guys that obviously can't hear what Tim's saying is he was just showing me there's a time attack mode now in iRacing, which I don't think we've had, or I haven't found before. So we can go in there and we can race against our friends to see who can set the fastest time in our friends group, and also see how we stack up against the best in the world. So as you could see there, Tim, I didn't look at what his global ranking was, but he was only a couple of seconds off the fastest guy, the guy that had set the fastest time so far. So pretty cool stuff.
You can actually use it to get heaps faster, Brett, because you can, like I said, set it to
Ghost. Yeah, set it to run against the Ghost.
Against the #1 driver. So you'll learn. It's actually a really good way to practice the track. So if you go into the lobby that we're going into.
Yep.
And then go into options.
Options.
And then option again.
Yep.
Now where it says split time delta.
Oh, yep.
See where it says lap data?
Yep.
If you put it as the all-time best lap, right?
Yeah.
This is in the setting for your time attack.
Oh, righto.
That will give the guy that's got the best lap, and you will follow him.
Ah, righto.
Now in this sector here, I think you can pick different bits and pieces, which could be potentially like, obviously, like I said, your ghost. It could be the next person ahead of you, ghost. You may be able to set it up even as a friend's ghost, but honestly, the best thing to do is you put it as the best person's lap.
Yeah, so I would think that would be under comparison. That would be display reference car.
Yes, you got to have display reference car ticked.
Yeah.
And then I tick display delta bar. I got this off an esports guy.
Right. Yeah,
and then basically when you go and do your time attack, you'll race against him, and that lap that you saw on my one where I'm 2 seconds behind, I actually had corners that I gained on him, and I had a better start than him, but he gets other corners better than me, which makes me fall behind.
Yeah, right.
So I learn where I'm making my mistakes.
Yep. Very good. So we want to go into controls.
Now, do you want to set up for this track at all?
No, I'll just use the iRacing ones. Thanks.
Yep.
That'll be all good. Info. Go to garage. iRacing setups. So there's a Le Mans. There's a Le Mans one. I want to check out the Le Mans one because that will actually be quite good. Wing at 4.5 by 0.75. Now, how does that stack up against the low downforce one? It's the same. It's the same, but the fuel level looks different, isn't it? 70. No. So we've got mainly toe-in differences, cross-weight difference, high friction brake pads. I'm going to run the Le Mans one. I think the Le Mans one will be better than the low downforce. So we've got a bit of time, so we'll go and do some practice. Go and do some practice. Oh, now that's the other thing I wanted to look at too, is how I could change my change the LED lights on the dash, because I would like to set that up for the race this afternoon. Yep, that is not the right brake bias, and that is not the right Newton meters either. There we go, 34 Newton meters feels about right. Brake bias needs to go down to the, I think 46.
Interesting enough, the one that I'm using for Monza has low friction brake pads.
Has low friction pads?
Yep.
Yep. I don't have to press very... If I press too hard on the brakes, it freaking smokes all four tyres.
You sure you're not going to share this one for you for a try?
Yeah, go ahead. Share it. We got plenty of time. We got 15 minutes.
Okay, I'll share it to you, see what you think.
Righto. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think high friction brake pads in this are no good. No go. Go to the garage. Go to... Well, it was set on medium friction. Might set it on low. Apply that. Just going to try this. Try this setup with the low friction. Because they do have such massive... massive brakes. Find it quite interesting how you can swap out the brake cylinders.
Yes.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Righto. Son of a...
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
This is why you need to practice with this particular car. So as you can see, I've got the lap delta set up on the car, set up on the screen now as well, which I haven't had before. That's for the time attack, time trial that we can do now. No, it's still frickin' locking up the front wheel. There's something not right here. Let's go all the way.
Going the wrong way.
Let's go all the way to 52 on the brake bias. See what that does. Trying to work out. I'm pretty sure I had it set at 46 last time. Around here. Righto, this is retarded. What is going on? Turn it all the way down to 40. We should have, oh no, 42 is as much as we can go. That's rear lockup. Unlike all the other cars I race, I don't have to stand on the brakes very hard with this one.
Definitely not.
Put it back to 44. See how that looks. Oh yeah, she's squirrely under brakes at 44 still. To 46. It's definitely a different braking style to what you're used to. I think that's more the point than anything else.
Yeah, 100%.
So I run my brake pedal at 57 bar. Quite high, but I need to set it. I actually need to set it to much higher than that for this car.
Yes, well, this is why people set up different profiles for their braking.
Yep. What works for practically everything else doesn't work for this car. So what was your lap time?
You just hit the fastest lap.
I did a 46.5.
Right. Hey Mark, how are you, mate?
Hey buddy, happy birthday for through the week. I did send you a message on Facebook.
That's right, I never got around to replying to any of them.
Yeah, it's all good. Have you had a good day anyway?
Yeah. It's only a number, but yeah, just general shit going on at the moment.
Yep, yep. Life.
Yeah, pretty much life in general. Fucking bills. Fucking they changed out our meter to one of those old digital meters last freaking bill, and now we got fucking $300 extra on top of this one.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yep. So fucking power bill for the hot water's fucking now $1,500.
Far out.
Yep. Wasn't fucking overly impressed. It was just like that's pretty steep last time, and then next this time basically freaking just fucking stung us again. But everyone that I've spoken to pretty much is looking at the same. Like so anyone that got their meter changed freaking between last bill and this bill cycle is looking at about the same amount.
Yeah, I did hear something along those lines that they're not necessarily trustworthy.
I honestly don't know what is trustworthy or whether or not they're just passing on the fitment fee or something because it was all done and like I don't know whether or not the freaking owners got freaking billed for it or whether or not that's just how they're recouping the money for freaking changing out the meters.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know my mum was saying that she got those smart meters and everything installed, and she had heard quite a few problems with them. People getting charged excess,
You've got
etc.
the fastest lap.
See, I just don't understand how the hell you go from one type of meter that's getting physically read by someone and then go into freaking another meter that doesn't need to physically be read by someone. It can be done remotely, and then all of a sudden you're freaking $300 a quarter dearer.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if your rates stayed the same.
Well, see, on rentals, I don't know whether or not anything's changed with rates and stuff.
I mean, rate on the electricity rate. You know, whether it's 42 cents
Yeah, that's
per
true.
kilowatt or whatever. If they've
I
upped
haven't
that,
looked at that.
yeah, if they up that kilowatt rate, well, you know, then you use the same amount of power, but they charge you more.
Yeah, I wish there was an option for me in my rental position to be able to do something with the house, like more solar or something like that. So,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
it's just everything in this house is freaking electric, so it freaking really stings.
Yeah, that sucks when it's like that.
Well, they're talking about basically in another 4 or 5 years, I think it is, no new houses will be allowed to be built with gas. And I think existing houses have only got 4 or 5 years to get it changed over in Queensland.
Oh shit!
They don't want gas cooktops.
Why the hell not?
It's such
Apparently
better heat to cook with too.
They're too much of a fucking hazard because people are too fucking stupid. It's like we're dumbing down everything. It's just like, well, if someone wants to fucking cook themselves with a freaking gas burner because they don't know how to use it and read an operator's manual,
Yeah.
sorry, but that's just like my freaking opinion on freaking all this whole health and safety. It's fucking natural selection. You're freaking allowing these dumb idiots to fucking keep breeding and make dumber idiots.
Yeah, that's right.
It might not sound nice, but freaking if you're going to be stupid and do something that's going to cost you your life, well,
Yep.
I get an accident's an accident, but if you're going to fucking put a drill bit in your nose and fucking try and scratch an itch you've got inside your nose, well then you fucking deserve to have fucking problems.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
I only use that one as an example because that's what DeWalt now has to put freaking do not insert a drill bit inside freaking nostrils or any other cavity of your body because someone actually over in America actually did that and won a lawsuit.
Far out.
Put
But
a
this
drill
is-
bit up his nose to try and scratch an itch and then pretty much freaking caused himself a heap of damage that needed to be freaking fixed with pretty expensive surgery and he freaking sued DeWalt and won.
See, and that, you know what that is? That is on the wrong. That's the law has created that issue, and the law is wrong. How can they argue that people? Like, okay, I've got a good one for you. We had a dumbass out at work put his hand under the hot tap and then go and complain to the bosses that he burnt himself on the hot water.
Well, how did he burn himself on the hot water? Because hot water services are normally fucking regulated at no higher than 60 degrees.
Well, no, there must be the ones out on site are, no, the ones out on site, I can't put my hand under them. I cannot hold my hand under...
Are they like the instant Zippo, like the gas Zippos or something that you use to make brews with and shit?
Oh, no, this was one, we have got, where we wash our, I think they've turned the. I actually think they've turned the temperatures down on them, because the one where we wash our, plastic containers now, because we all got issued reusable food containers, so that ESS could reduce its carbon footprint with all the takeaway ones. They installed a whole lot of new. They installed a whole new wash station, but I think the hot water in the toilets is still really hot. But yeah, I mean, hello, it's hot water. But this is how stupid people are. They go and stick their hand under a hot water tap and then go and complain to someone that they burnt themselves because they stuck their hand under the hot water. Now, obviously they're not being sued, but it was the person that burnt themselves said it was a hazard that needed to be fixed. So I'll have to have a look when I go back out to site next week and see if they've actually turned the temperature on the little hot water cylinder down, because we've got the little mini ream. No, it's just some idiot has turned the hot tap on, then gone and stuck their hand under it and gotten burnt.
But the hot tap should be labelled.
They're the mixer ones. You know, you turn it right for cold and left for hot.
Yeah, fair enough. So it was left on the hot.
Well, who cares? Who gives a shit what setting it was left on? You are supposed to have common sense enough to make sure that before you stick your hand under it, it's not too bloody hot.
Fortunately, it's not that fucking common anymore.
That's why we're not allowed to think for ourselves anymore out in the field. We have to have procedures and stuff to tell us what to do, because people are that dumb.
Yeah, it's also ass covering exercise.
Oh yeah, that's
Like
yeah.
Kroger as well. It's the company's trying to fucking stop some of the fucking dumb lawsuit shit as well by doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they can be fined hundreds of thousands of dollars now for workplace accidents, depending on, you know.
At the beginning of this year, I had to go through and freaking rewrite and freaking fix up and basically do a heap of freaking OCL safety and SOP work with all the freaking machines and shit we have at work.
Yeah.
I had to literally sit there and freaking dot point pretty much the exact way how I go about doing jobs on about fucking 4 of our 6 machines. I had to redo the entire document. Ended up being over 100 pages of fucking text I wrote, and literally all in my own time. And just like, oh good, so you had to read and there was nothing wrong. And I'm just like, bro, I've rewritten the whole damn thing. Like, and I was like, oh, where'd you get your references from? And so I checked the doc. The references are all on there. They're all in hyperlinks. We've got them all from Queensland Safe Work and all that shit. And I've rewritten freaking everything. It's just exactly how I have been running the machine since I've been here. There shouldn't be an issue. And
Yep.
sure as shit, freaking everyone signed off to say they read it. Freaking first time one of the dudes went and played with the laser, overwrote about 4 of the fucking cutting parameters for about 4 different material types and thicknesses, and then I had to work out how to fucking go fix it.
Yeah, right.
Machine was down for about 4 days where I couldn't cut anything because they
got
fucked
wheel
with the
damage.
parameters. I'm just like, well, what the hell did you do? He said, oh, I just hit the save button. I'm
Looks
just
like
like, you
your
don't
car
hit the
is
save
go.
button when you
You'll
change
need
the
to go back
parameters.
to
You press
pit
the
lane.
open button
Press and
file
hold
and
the
fucking
reset button
click
and
on the
we'll
new
come
one
and
and
get
go,
you.
okay, load. There should be no fucking save button. Never.
Yeah.
But the thing that fucking made me laugh was I went through it. I showed the dude that was fucking getting all irate because the freaking machine was down. He goes, man, this is our fucking most productive machine. I go, I know, but check this out. I literally said, you click this save button, and then it comes up with a checkbox. You are about to overwrite the cutting parameters. Are you sure you want to do this? You go, click OK, and then it literally gives you 2 more boxes that you have to click OK to say yes before you overwrite that thing. There's 3 separate fucking safety barriers, and this cunt did it nearly 8 times.
Yeah.
Like 4 different programs he overrode, and he's just like, oh, this guy needs more training. And it's just like,
Right
no,
here.
go check your fucking SOP register. He signed to say that he knew
We can repair
and he
most
read
of
the
the
SOP
damage.
that I rewrote.
You'll still have
And
minor
it's like,
wheel
this
damage.
is where your fucking disciplinary system needs to come in. Don't just threaten that they can go work somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like, actually fucking do something about it.
Mm. Yeah,
He's
that's
like, oh,
right.
I'll do something about it. You can retrain him. And I'm just like, I've got a whole heap of other shit on my plate than having to try to retrain someone how to use this machine. The SOP's right there. You want to learn how to fucking use a machine? You read the SOP and you read it to him. You can learn how to use a machine at the same time.
Yeah.
Guarantee you'll learn how to do it.
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm in the office all the time. Why the fuck do I need to know how to use a laser? Well, you know, might be a fucking handy fucking skill set to have, eh?
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like half of like in a lot of industries, half of management don't even know how to do the job themselves, let alone operate the equipment that's required to do the job. Most
Well,
of most of management in mining, to a certain degree, middle management, have all been, you know, most of them are equipment operators themselves or have been in the past. So
yeah,
it's
and that's one thing that Europe does right when it comes to fucking mechanical electrical engineers. They
Yeah.
actually will fucking tell them, all right, don't come and talk to us about doing an engineering degree until you've gone and done your apprenticeship.
Yep.
You must have a trade qualification before you can step up and be an engineer.
Yeah, and
like
that's
that,
how
I
it
think
should be. Yep, that's how it should be.
fucking across the board. Because
Yeah.
then if they know how it's done on the floor and they've done it on the floor, then once they get to the engineer stage, that's where they can then start implementing changes to make shit that they saw that was wrong on their way through and fix it.
Yep.
Then they also don't come up with these dumb ideas and go, oh, I want you to build this, and then like not realise, oh fuck, hang on, how do you go about building that?
Yeah.
And I'm in that boat at work. Unfortunately, I've got an ex fucking officer. I've got an ex RAFI AGI, so airfield defence guard. So he was literally a grunt.
Yep.
And then he also did fire and rescue. That's the two fucking managers. Like, so that's the freaking owner of the company, and that's the freaking operations manager.
Oh shit.
Right. For some unknown reason, at some stage they thought it was a good idea to start an engineering and fabrication company.
Yep.
Neither of them have got a single fucking accreditation to their name
Yep.
in any of that field.
Yeah, right.
And then they start dreaming up all these things of how they want fucking things made and they want us to be able to do shit. And then the other dude that does majority of the designing for them, he's a ex fucking cabinet maker, which is he's then turned his hand to computer science. So he's basically a cabinet maker and a computer science degree freaking holder, and then he's the one that's engineering all these robots and all these parts and the mechanical components that he wants to work together.
Right.
And then I get all the models and designs off of them, and then I've got to freaking try and make them work.
Yeah.
So I've got a few fucking headaches there, just in itself.
Shit, yeah.
The cabinet maker that does all the designing freaking comes up with his ideas and watches YouTube videos and just goes, oh yeah, I've seen videos, it can be done. I'm just like, sweet,
Yeah.
you ordered me the tools and that then.
Yeah.
So he orders me the tools, but he orders me these fucking CNC fucking wood router bits.
Oh, yep.
So what the hell? What the hell do I want with this big ass long fucking tool for? Why is it so long? And he goes, oh, well, that's what we use in the router. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm cutting steel, mate.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, just run it. And I'm like, alright. I'll fucking literally just come back in half an hour. I go get him. He says, right, you push that green button. He's like, what? And he says, like, I am pushing the green button. Go. I've set that machine up. It's set up correctly. You push the green button and watch what happens. And then it's like, what's going to happen? And I'm just like, I can guarantee you that tool's going to touch that aluminium and it's going to maybe cut for about 3 seconds and it's going to implode.
Yeah.
And then like, it's just like, oh. And I said, oh, by the way, the glass in that door as well, I wouldn't stand anywhere near it because when that tool lets go, if a little shard hits that glass, that tempered glass is going to go fucking bang.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that worth to replace? I'm like, I don't know, about fucking $6,000 a door, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no, alright, take those tools out.
Yeah.
Why did I have to get to this point for you to believe me?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Some people shouldn't be in the position they're in.
I mean, I've fucking made them a couple of gearboxes and I've made them a fucking steering rack from scratch. Everything, the gears, everything I've made from scratch in these machines and that, and they still don't come down and ask my fucking opinion of what the machine can and can't do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Green. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Like, I thought it was pretty fucking fascinating that I managed to get a freaking 3-axis vertical mill to actually start cutting gears, which is like gear cutting's actually meant to be a standard like chains meant to be able to hop gears and stuff, and I freaking got a bloody mill to do it, and it actually worked.
Yeah, right.
And I was like, oh, is there any way we can make it go quicker? It's like, no. Oh, actually, yeah, there is a way you can make it go quicker. Oh, how's that? It's just like, go spend $5,000 on a freaking tool holder and some carbide inserts, and I'll be able to run it 3 times faster.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a bit expensive. We're only doing R&D. We won't be running too many parts. I'm like, well, it is what it is then, isn't it? month and everything. They all of a sudden backpedal, and it's just like, oh well, you know, maybe we'll just wait for the parts to be done then. Okay, that's your freaking magic, is it?
Yeah.
That's the recipe to get you to listen, or just start freaking throwing around big numbers of like how expensive the most expensive tools are to do it.
Yep.
I was gonna go jump in with freaking Colin and freaking Joe and that, but they've just changed the fucking map that's on the server again.
They got a habit of that. I couldn't get in the other week, last week, or whatever it was, because there's 2 cars they don't have.
Yeah, they're throwing around so many cars as well. Every week they're like adding different cars or updates, and then they're changing the track. And
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Well, 10 litres of fuel is not enough for 2 laps.
What are you running? You on iRacing?
iRacing, yeah. I just done a 45.0. That was with the Le Mans setup, Tim. I didn't like the garage, the Majors garage one.
Okay, fair enough.
It was still locking that front, still locking up the front wheels, and when I made an adjustment to the brake bias, it sideways it went. So this one runs good enough for me.
Yep.
We're running the GT1 cars, Mark. I'm not sure. You and the Corvette, Tim?
Yep.
Yep. We're running the Corvette at Monza.
GT1.
Yeah, so you know the Aston Martin DBR9, the Corvette C6R, the old GT1 cars.
Okay, yep, yeah, you're in C6, yeah, okay,
Yep.
so that era. Alright.
That era, yep. They're really awesome at this track. They're really awesome at Monza. When does that 3 o'clock? So what were you thinking, Tim? Were you thinking about doing us running as a team in the Long Beach race in the GT3s? Was that what you were thinking, or were you running solo?
No, I was just showing you that there was another one there that I had seen in the Long
Oh,
Beach.
yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that 6-hour one. Yep.
You're
I mean,
out.
I did a GT3 race at Long Beach the other day, and I actually did relatively well. I mean, I wasn't anywhere near the front, but I think I finished 13th, 12th or 13th or something, which, you know, for GT3s for me. And Long Beach, it was in the Ferrari.
The officials don't like the way you're driving. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over. Pit box in 10. Checkered flag. 5.
Yeah, I was in the Ferrari. I took the Ferrari for a spin
3,
just to see what the Ferrari was like.
1.
And it was actually quite well balanced at Long Beach. But yeah, no, I'm going to do the 4-hour race at Nürburgring. Just because that 6-hour race will be, I'll have dinner in between the 2 races.
Yep, for sure. Now, I don't know why I can't hear people.
So how many peoples have we got? We have 11 cars by the looks of it. We got a couple of we got a few prototype cars. We got 3 GT1s, and in those, I think the pink ones are either the Ford or the
Pink one's a Ford.
Yep.
Yellow are the HPDs.
right, and yeah, where the blue ones are the GT1s. Yeah, because the Ford's actually GT2, which, yeah, I don't know why that makes so little sense. I mean, I understand why they put them together, but really it's kind of, yeah.
They say that the Ford's just as fast with that GT2. It's a GT1, GT2 car.
Yeah. Yeah. They say that.
Yeah, but the Ford's so much harder to drive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Well, our split's at 0.4, mate. Pretty tight.
Oh, righto. cool. So it's a 30-minute race.
There was
Nice.
no need to pit last time.
One to go. Next time by.
Oh, righto. Yep. So that 70 odd litres is enough.
Oh shit! How do you get out? I have to change this.
Whatever you use to exit the thing.
That's all good. That was a qualifying setup, so I've got to put.
You just be. I'm not sure if it'll kick you into missed start though. That's all.
Oh well, it had to happen because.
You're going to run out of fuel and need to pit anyway.
Yes.
Better.
No,
Oh no,
it'll
you're
be
in.
back on-
Yep,
Yep.
there you are, popped up beside me.
Yeah, I had 17 litres of fuel, which I got 2 laps in, 2 qualifying laps, plus your out lap, so, but, yeah, now we're in 70 litres.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely not as many now as what there was this morning when I did this. There was,
Probably American, maybe the American time slot, maybe.
yeah, yeah.
Be getting fairly late over there now, I reckon. It'd be like getting close to like midnight or 1 in the morning by now, wouldn't it?
Well, depending on where they are, it's East Coast is 2 o'clock in the morning. Risk hasn't jumped into the stream yet, so that's the guy I was talking about that does GT7 streaming.
Yep.
He's his YouTube channel is I Risk It All. He usually pops into my streams sort of between 2 and 5 in the morning, his time. 2 and 5 in the afternoon, our time. And then obviously Central is a couple of hours further back, so they'll probably be midnight, and then the West Coast will be, they're 16 hours behind. So
Jetstar 5, car.
there's not really much point. Oh, I suppose there is. Yeah, I don't really worry about leaving too much of a gap.
No, I usually don't worry about it, but because they're going to pull away from us anyway.
They will, but like prototypes do have a tendency to have a lot of accidents. That's
Yeah.
one reason for leaving a big gap. But then the Fords have left a big gap behind us, which is really unnecessary. But at least there's more than 6 people in the lobby, so it's official. So we'll score points and stuff for it, which is good. Just might gain some safety rating out of this.
I watched a vid.
About
It
to
could have
go
been
green. Stay focused.
Jardia or one of them, but they said the best way to warm up your tyres is not to swerve like he was.
Yeah, drag your brakes or hard braking.
Hard braking, yeah.
It used to be that you used to drag your brakes. iRacing had this thing where it didn't matter whether you warmed your tyres up or not. As soon as you crossed the control line, your tyres went stone cold again.
Green flag.
And then people used to drag the brakes, and then they found that they were their tyres were cold
Next car's the
anyway.
Oh, there's an incident up ahead, be careful.
right
Yep.
side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, and so iRacing for a long time had this thing where they negated any sort of tyre warming, which was retarded. It's the most retarded thing I'd ever heard, because that's what you do in real life. You heat your tyres up. When real life race cars cross the start finish line, do their tyres go instantly cold? No, they frickin' don't. Oh shit.
I didn't need as much brake as you had to stay off you.
Oh, righto. I'm trying not to stand on the brake too hard is what I'm... So I'm probably not braking in the right place, where you're spending a little bit more time in this car than I am.
Yeah, well, essentially also if you're standing on the brakes or dragging your brakes, the brake pads get hot, which then go through your air ducts and heat up the tyres. So
Yep. Yep. So it makes no sense for them to cancel all of that out when that's essentially what you expect to be able to do. But then also the guy that does a lot of the coding, or I don't know if he started iRacing or whatever, but he's well known in the industry for having he's well known for his tires not being realistic, which, you know, to me makes no sense. That if you're going to do a simulation, you have it as realistic as possible. You know, like, because iRacing's always been you run low tire pressures. That's how you're fast in iRacing, is you run super low tire pressures, and that makes you fast, which is not how it works. They've kind of negated that a little bit in recent years, where they've actually raised the minimum tire pressure, but nobody makes the tires any harder or, you know, more inflated than what they are from baseline. It just is how it is. Because, like, you look at the likes of ACC, where you run 27.5, that's the optimum tire pressure. You look at iRacing's tire pressures, and you're looking at you're looking at 18.6 psi, 186 kPa. So, you know, you're 9 psi lower than what you know, would be the standard.
yeah, it's obviously what they do with their physics to make the game sort of easier or harder.
Yeah. Wow, it's definitely got some interesting freaking characteristics when you lift off the brakes and turn in. Oh, we got another incident up ahead.
Oh, you dog!
What happened? Did you spin on that corner again?
Yeah, I was
Spin
wrong
on that
gear.
chicane.
Wrong gear.
Ah, righto. Oh, shit. I just got an off track. Oh, what the hell is Bradley doing? I just got a frickin' off track.
Clear.
Coming out of this, the second parabolica. Or the second chicane. Went a little bit wide and got an off track. First time I've had that happen to me.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Okay, you are the leader.
Oh, car is playing up something terrible. What is going on?
What's it doing?
Oh, the rear end.
Losing it under braking.
Oh, I think I might have done a bit of damage with that first little spin I had.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He's definitely quicker than me through from the after the first chicane through the first parabolica. He's definitely quicker, but I'm quicker over the rest of the circuit. Except for there. I got a shit run out of there. What's he doing? Is he going to make a pass?
Stay on the left. Clear.
I'm definitely quicker into the second parabolica.
New fastest lap.
Jesus. 44.0. Oop, oop. Don't lose it. Both of us all kinds of sideways through the first couple of corners. Hey, Risk, how are you, buddy? How's your shift going over there? I was just telling Tim and Mark about your YouTube channel. They're in the Discord. They're in Discord with me, so you won't hear them. But I was telling them how you stream GT7. So as you can see, we're running the Corvette C6R at Monza. Having a good little tussle there with Bradley. Oop, oop, oop. Broke too late. Oh, you're off tonight. Wicked. Nice. Streaming tonight, mate? Yeah, Corvette Cup. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the Corvette Cup at the moment. The other so we've got the Ford GT, GD1, GD2 car that races in this series. That's the pink. Those are the pink coloured cars. Whoop! Almost outbroke myself. The GT1s are the blue, and the HPDs are the yellow. Ah, righto. Nations Cup. Yep, copy that. Yeah, so tonight I've got the 4 hours of the Nürburgring Nordschleife race on. The one I did a couple of weeks back when I was last on break. I did the 3 races there.
Right side.
That's on again this weekend, so I'm going to do that.
Clear on the right.
That's on in 45 minutes. And then after that, later tonight, after that, there's a 2-hour race for GT4s and TCRs at Imola. Michelin Pilot Challenge Series. So that starts at 11 o'clock my time. Oh, locked up the wheel there. Yeah, it is a hard car to drive, this one. Ah, righto. Yeah, hard car for you to drive as well. Yeah, 1965 F1 Honda. Woo. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Forza used to do endurance races as well. I think they did bring it back with Forza 7. What did they call it? They didn't call them endurance races, but even then they were only 60-minute races. But Forza 1, 2, 3, and I think 4 used to host endurance races, and a couple of them were 2 hours long, which were good fun. Yep.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
Yeah, yep, yeah, you got the 2-hour one on Sunday.
Clear on the right.
Bradley's just playing with me. He can get past me if he wants to.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Hey Steve. No, mate, oh, he gave me a 4X, the prick. No, I can't, unfortunately. I'm going to be away at work. Back to work early next week. Otherwise, I'd definitely jump in the 12-hour, yeah. It's typical, always on the weekends that I'm away, you know, that I'm heading back to work. I'm just lucky that I get to do the 4-hour race today, or this weekend. Actually, I can do it today and tomorrow if I want to. Yeah. But the NEC is on in 45 minutes. That's the GT3s, the Porsche GT3 Cup car, and the
Still there.
GT4s and Toyota 86.
Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
I'm doing my best to hang on to this thing. I haven't driven it for a while. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing the NEC race. I won't be doing the GT Endurance race at Le Mans. Tim and I just had a go at that, and both of us got absolutely smashed. I got caught up in an incident before, as we were coming out of the Ford chicane on the formation lap, before I'd even crossed the line. I had 7 minutes repairs, so that was I lost half a point in safety rating over that.
Clear.
Lost half a point in safety rating, and now this guy's given me 4 points to add to my 1 that I got for an off track earlier in the race. So now I'm going to lose more safety rating. Thanks very much. So, yeah, so I'll be looking to gain it all back. Looking to gain it... there we go. Oh, well, he gets the place anyway. Bound to happen. So, yeah, hoping to gain all my safety rating back in the 4 hour this afternoon. And then, I was just saying to Risk, there's the Michelin Pilot Challenge Series race, 2 hour GT4 TCR race on at 11 o'clock tonight, my time. I did qualify second for this race. Brad's faster through the second sector of the track than I am. I'm quicker through the latter part of it. See if I can run him down. I've still got 12 minutes to go. We've got 9 laps of fuel left, so plenty of time. Jeez, I dropped the wheel in the grass, nearly spun at that first chicane. Come on, need to catch him. I don't know about you, Risk, but I'm much better at chasing someone than I am trying to stay ahead. Oh, there's another off track. Shite. It's all going to hell in a handbasket now. Where the heck is he? Seven seconds ahead. That cost me 2 seconds, that incident. Oh, there he is. Jesus. Turn the traction control up a little bit.
Your straight line speed is
Ah! Nearly fell off the track. I wasn't paying attention.
Keep it up. We're in a great spot.
nice
Awesome.
paint job though.
Yeah, thanks, Bryce, and you.
No, mate, I don't race any of the F1 games. Not a huge fan. We do have the McLaren 2023 F1 car in iRacing, but it's the only one. None of the other manufacturers have considered jumping on board. Now, I'm pretty much with my limited amount of time, Assetto Corsa, iRacing, and if I can get into ACC, they pretty much take up all of my time. Yeah, righto. I think I had F1 2012 or something on Xbox, but it was okay on Xbox, but not on PC. Jeez, I keep dropping it in the grass there. I can see why you use the low downforce pads, Tim. The low friction, sorry. The other way for me to counteract it, instead of running separate profiles for my pedals, would be to use smaller brake master cylinders.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they do an F1 game for PC. I mean, there's plenty of EA games for PC though. Yeah, yeah. Ah, look, you know, like if you're into open wheel racing, yeah, it's fine. I'm just not much of an open wheel racer fan.
Faster traffic approaching.
Yeah, Bradley's really getting away from me now.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know that they make games. Yeah, that's right. Yep, through Steam. So I could probably get F1. F1's probably available through Steam.
Right side. Clear. Right
This,
side.
oh my god, these HPDs. Ah, righto. So you can see on my relative risk, you see the Tim Smith 13. That's my buddy Tim. He's in Discord with me. So you've got the HPDs on Gran Turismo, have you? The chicanes, that second chicane you're talking about. I'm not 100%. I can't remember the name of those. I'll have to have a look on the track map at the start. Yeah, I'm not sure. This up here. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. I'll have to have a look for you.
right side.
Oh, car.
Clear on the right.
I just locked up the front right. Ah, man. Ah. Another off track. The car that... Hang on, what you're saying? The car that Invert took you fun on GT? I'm in the Corvette C6R, which is a GT1 car. They were GT. This was a GT1 car in the Forza games. But that little prototype looking thing is a Honda Performance development car, HPD. Yeah, yep. Yeah, well, iRacing is fixed BOP as well. You're just allowed, just some of the series are open and some of them are fixed, that's all. But they are all balanced. They're all supposed to be BOP'd.
The leader just did a 45.424.
iRacing doesn't have performance upgrades like Forza and Gran Turismo do, so you can't go in and buy a race manifold or you know, up race brakes or anything like that. Slicks, that's already part of it. They are race cars. The only thing you're allowed to do is tweak suspension and aero. Oh, and with these cars you can tweak the brake master cylinders, tyres. All the cars you can tweak the tyres and the suspension and aero. How's the stream looking on your end, mate? Is there much of a delay? Is it running smooth or is it glitchy? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it takes them a long time to get it sorted. Well, after all of that, Bradley's walked away.
Last lap.
8 incident points. Oh well. We'll be right. Yeah, righto. I spent 4 hours on the phone to my internet provider yesterday. They made a whole heap of changes. I had to do some ping and trace route tests for them on my end. And then they took away some of the port forwarding I had for Assetto Corsa so that I could host my own races.
You've got about
Then right at the end they changed my IP address, and last night we could barely watch Netflix. In fact, we couldn't watch it at one point. And we've never ever seen Netflix do a speed test on our internet before. And it did its own. Obviously, they have an automated speed test thing, and it come out at 0 megabytes per second or megabits per second.
No, yeah, no problem, dude. I saw that. I was gonna go into you, my eyes widened so hard. Good racing.
Rail, I just ran out of fuel, right? I was conserving the whole...
Man, I fucking hate myself, dude. I stole the bag twice.
I have 0.2 left.
But I was stupid, I didn't put enough in. Yeah, that was a bit dumb, but yeah, the whole race I was lifting and coasting.
Congrats on the win, Brad.
Alright, there's chicken
Good racing,
flag.
Brad. It's a shame you spun out at that
Good
first
job,
chicane there.
very good
Well,
job.
Good time.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I was really enjoying that.
What happened, Michael? What video you had it?
So there's one of the Fords. Jose won the race for the Fords, for the GT2s. So we'll bring it back to the pits. We've got 27 minutes until the Nürburgring starts. I want to get I want to do a few laps at Nürburgring before the race. No, not a clean race, mate. I got 8 incident points. Clean if you're looking at I didn't crash or anything. I spun out at the first chicane, but Brad and I had a little bit of a get together that cost us 4 points each. Yeah, that's what I reckon. The he hit me in this corner here actually. I was a little bit slow through the corner, but still, that's not on me either. Really, I could have quite easily been the other way around. Yeah, but 8 incident points, so there'll be more safety rating lost. Hopefully I'll gain it all back in this 4-hour race, and then have a good 2-hour race later.
All the damage is repairable.
Oh, we got a bit of damage as well. Rightio. Okay, we'll jump out of there. And what have we got? So what do we end up with? Yeah, 0.19. I'm basically down. I'm 3.28. Gained 18 I rating. Not that I care about the I rating, but yeah, literally another 0.2 safety rating.
Yeah.
So
I had a bit of a shocker. That rear end kept playing up on me.
yeah, I still had the front wheels locking up. That was my issue. Hamish got the win in the HPDs, and he scooped the most I rating there at 67. Bradley had the win in the GT1 class, grabbing 55 I rating. We lost 0.19, and it looks like Ryan Sharpless, he lost the most I rating with 86. Tim came home in 3rd place, scooped... he had a little bit of safety rating loss and a bit of I rating loss as well. Oh.
I'm gonna just jump off for a bit, Brett. We'll catch you a bit later.
Yeah, mate. Yep, no worries. I'm going to. There's 277 registered for the Nürburgring race already, so there's going to be a few splits there.
All right, I'll catch you soon.
Yeah, mate. Yep. So this is the other race that I'll be doing later on tonight, my time, 11 PM risk. It's the GT4s and TCRs at Imola. So there's all the cars that can run. Audi RS, the Hyundai Elantra, Honda Civic Type R, the Hyundai Veloster, Porsche Cayman, BMW, McLaren, 570, Aston Martin and the Mercedes. AMG GT4. I'll be running the Aston Martin. Sorry, actually I'm going to run the BMW for that one. Be running the BMW in that race later. What's that 8 o'clock one? So TCR are the touring cars. So your front wheel drive cars. They call it the WTCC in real life, and they're mostly like you guys have them there in the States, but they're pretty much a European series. So they go to all of the fancy European circuits, Macau. That's pretty much the only one I know offhand. Yeah, Macau. Oh, grab the Aston Martin. Register for the race. Register the team. Storage room racer. Ooh, register as a driver. Okay. Yeah, so they run so they run in this series, your IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge series with the GT4s in America. Yeah, that's the series they run in over where you guys are. We do have a very small but fast growing TCR series here in Australia. It's doing quite well. And then there's a Asian Pacific series, and then the European and Euro-American series. Just give me I just got to duck off for a couple of minutes. I'll be back shortly.
Sorry, bud. I disappeared for a bit. Fucking young fella fucking hurt himself.
Righto, mate. Back again. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Group 4, GT4, and Group 3 for GT3 and stuff, yeah. So in this race, I'm going to have a look and see if the setup I had from last month is any good. My setups. So Endurance VLN. To race that one. I'm going to practice with that one. Practice. Righto. So here we goes. Oh yeah, that's right. So this one has the Mercedes Arena in it. So that's this section, infield section here. They call the Mercedes Arena. Don't ask me what the rest of the corners are called because they're all in German. No, don't do that. Oh, come on. Cold tyres. Nope, there's the setup. There's the livery loading up. Very good. I'm going to turn that off. The splits bar at the top there. It's distracting and it's not really relevant. The splits on your lap time aren't on a track this long. I'm also going to have to play it by ear because, as I was saying before about my internet playing up, if I get too much stuttering towards the end of the race, I might just have to stop the stream because our nighttime traffic's going to slow our internet down. So we might not see the end of the race live on the stream, but I will save the replay and post it on the channel as a replay. Slow down. Cold track, cold tyres. Track temperature is only 19 degrees and it's 18.5 degrees ambient temperature. Might have to play this one by ear. There may be rain. What's the time? It's 1 p.m. Oop. Oh. Too busy looking at my overlay. It appears to be 1:46 p.m. Actually no, sorry, it's 2:46 no, that's real time. Keep confusing that. In sim time. It's not actually, I don't actually have might be up there on the standings. you'll be able to have a look and see what the in-sim time is. I'm certainly making a hash of this lap. The Aston Martin's very different to drive than the other cars. You rarely get down into second gear. It's mostly all third gear through the corners, which all of your other race GT4 and GT3 cars, you get down to second gear a lot. But in this car, you stay in third. Most of the glitching and... well, actually, I'm getting a little bit of stuttering issue now. Got to be careful there. Yeah, see, I'm getting stuttering and glitching there. Ah, frig of a thing. Didn't slow it down enough. I have a horrible suspicion I'm going to have to turn the stream off risk, unfortunately, till I can get this bloody internet issue sorted out, because, like, I don't know what it's like on your end, but man, I've got some major screen freezes and stuttering going on. Who knows, I might end up going Starlink at this point with old Elon Musk's network. So shit. Frickin' internet. Such a pain in the ass. I'll leave the stream going as long as I can, but if it gets too bad, I'm gonna have to stop it. Well, the race starts in 8 minutes. If you want to jump on, 7 minutes until the race starts. If you want to jump in, Cam. Oh, you're too tired. Yeah, right, mate. No worries. Well, it's on again tomorrow. There's 2 races on tomorrow. One's that will be, I think, 11 a.m. your time. It'll be last break. It was 9 a.m. my time, so that'll be 11 for you guys. Yeah. Yep. I'll look at doing it tomorrow again as well. Righto, options, turn that shit off. Done skis. Yep. Oh yeah, 8:31. Yeah, you're doing better than me. I think I got down to the low 8:30s. I think I got a 29 in the race, but my qualifying time was like 47 or something. It was retarded. But slowly over the race, I got better and better. What's that? Open that. Chassis. Wing setting of 1. My setups. VLN. Open. Wing setting 4. Yeah. No. Definitely going with that. Definitely going with that. High friction. Applying that. That's maximum fuel load. So I want my setups, quali, save, yes, race, quali that one, 35 litres, done. Oh, actually, I want to high friction, apply. Waiting past, save as. Done. Righto. Righto. Yep. Yeah, well, last time I raced, last break, the guys that qualified in first place in GT4 did an 8:29. Their fastest guy did an 8:29, so and they ran low 30s the whole race. It was crazy. I ran the BMW in the first race last break, because I ended up doing 3 of them. Sorry, the second race, because I did the first race in the Toyota 86, and I finished second. I did the next 2 races in the GT4s, and I finished 4th, I think, in both races. I finished 4th, 3rd or 4th. So yeah, so it was good fun. It was really good fun. But this time, where's the, who done the 838 from 838? That's slow. Like I said, the guys that qualified first in my second race, third race, that they were in a Beamer and they did an 829. Ah, righto. So there's an actual, so what you raced as a team? What NEC series is that? Is that just... Hey, Risk. Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah, is there a NEC series? Yeah, the BMW was good. So's the Aston. The setup that I've got is really, really good. Probably could do with a click or two less wing, but I found that the endurance low force... Yeah, righto. How many... When does that run? Does that run once a month, or is that a weekly thing? Yeah, that's what I'm doing solo, this one, yeah. Is it a monthly thing? Because I know this race isn't... Well, I've never seen this race on every weekend. Only every 3rd or 4th weekend, I think. There's also a 6-hour one that you can do solo. Or maybe I'm confusing that with that other one. Series once a month. Yeah, righto. Yep, once a month. Wicked. Well, maybe I'll have it every weekend that I'm home then, because I think it was the second weekend last time I was home. Just waiting for the race server to click over. I was just saying to Risk before, Cam, that I may have to shut the stream down before the end of the race, just because been having dramas with my internet. Yep. Yeah. I spent 4 hours... Hey, Nightmare, how are you, bud? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the storage room. Hope you're having a good morning, after midday, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Sorry, yeah, Cam, It's me, Jude, from that stream. Ah, righto. Ah, right. Hey, bud. Yeah, it is pretty crap. Yeah, I've been having issues with our internet. I spent 4 hours. Oh, Jude, yes. How are you, mate? How was that race? We were talking about that, wondering how you got on with that race. Yeah, I spent 4 hours on the phone yesterday with Aussie Broadband, because we've been having a lot of, because of all the stuttering and screen freezing and carrying on. Yeah, all right, Jude. Too easy, mate. We'll catch you later. Yeah, with all the stuttering and screen freezing that I've been getting, I've had enough. We've had Aussie Broadband for a bit over 2 years now, and this last 3 or 4 months has been a bit unusual. So I called them, and they did a whole lot of shit to the service, and I had to run a lot of ping test and trace route tests for them, and it's actually worse now than what it was last night. For the first time that we've ever seen, Netflix actually did a automated speed test on our network and come up with 0 meg, and that was after Aussie Broadband had tried to make the situation better, but they've actually made it worse. So yeah, so if I have to shut the stream down, you'll know why, because it'll be stuttering and glitching and carrying on. And it'll get worse the closer we get to 8 o'clock as well. Even if I shut the stream down, I might end up having to retire from the race because I can't. It's undrivable. In which case, I'll definitely be wanting to do the 9 o'clock one tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh no is correct. Okay, so we shall have a very short practice session, 10 minutes, and then will be 30 minutes of qualifying. So we'll get to set a lap time, couple of laps. Should be able to do a couple of laps. I think I ran out of fuel last time, so I will give myself a little bit more fuel. Oh, maybe I did have enough fuel. How much fuel? 50 litres, 2 laps. Actually, might have to give myself a bit more than that. Okay, give myself 64 litres. I'll give myself 60 litres. We'll make it the full amount. Cool. Yeah. We'll see how we go. How's your shift going, Risk? All good, mate? Pretty quiet, or are you fairly busy tonight? So I'm just not doing much while actually no, I will jump onto the track because this is good for our safety rating as well, which I need to work on. Holy moly. No. No, I won't forget about the fuel. But, yeah. I know that iRacing's a bit jumpy as people join the session. So hopefully that's going to be... The glitching and the freezing will sort itself out. Sort itself out once everybody's in the session for a little while. Wouldn't be the first time I've forgotten about fuel though, I can assure you. But it's a whole different setup, so... Stuttery and carrying on.
Car right, clear on the right.
This is just pacing around the lap, logging some corners, not having any incidents. If I really wanted to, I could just not qualify, just let it put me wherever it wants to put me on the grid and see how we go. So you're a diesel mechanic, Risk? Is that what you do? Looks like the Porsche's going to be ever popular.
Car right.
Ah, righto. Thought so. So your promotion, what is that? To be a supervisor in your workshop? The promotion you were talking about?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Holy
Car on your
moly,
left.
you guys, come on.
Car on your left.
Really? It's not a... You'd think these peanuts were racing already. Oh, okay, so... Righto. Yep. So, okay, so I'm in Australia, but I'm actually a New Zealander. And it's the same there. Once you become But once you become a mechanic, you want to promote to C or become an instructor. Yeah, righto, yep. So yeah, similar thing for us there is we once we go through and do our apprenticeships, and then once we've done our apprenticeships, we become what they call an A grade mechanic. So your levels D and stuff, that'll be, that for us, that's a start point, first year diesel mechanic, and then obviously C, B, and A is once you've done your trade certificates. Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong one. Oh no, actually, I've done that wrong. Or have I? No, have I done that wrong? No, I haven't. Yeah, so that's how it works for us back home.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
5 laps of fuel. I don't want 5 laps of fuel. Yeah, righto. Don't want 5 laps of fuel. What? My setup is VLN quali. My setup endurance quali step. Okay. Open. Righto. Yep. Righto. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty similar. Yep. So your in-house certificates would be the equivalent to our, what did we call it? Frickin', here in Australia it's called TAFE, Polytech courses, which is we would go away and do a course with instructors outside of the workshop, and then we would be marked on our performance and our knowledge and skills. But you guys obviously have that instructors in-house that mean you don't have to actually leave the workshop and go to a it's not obviously it's not university, but an outside instructing. Yeah, we have unions here in Australia. Yep, workers' unions. Yep. Yeah, it's called the AWU, Australian Workers Union, and they have different departments for all of the different industries that we have. Yeah. Ah, righto. Yep. Yeah, with the mining industry, we're under the AWU. There's unions for hospitals, for nursing and doctors and all of that stuff as well. Mechanics, builders, everything. So everybody's in the race server, so it looks like the all the stuttering and glitching issues I was having before was just the last of them joining. So let's hope that this race finishes early enough that I don't get impacted by local traffic around my area. Everyone getting on and streaming their favourite TV shows. Don't downshift, keep it in third. Got to take it easy. This is only the outlap. Sorry, no, I'm gonna say take it easy. It's not the outlap because I started part way down the Dottingher, however it's pronounced. I keep thinking of it as the outlap, and so I'm waiting for my tyres to warm up, which essentially they'll still be warming up. I don't actually have tyre temperature on my dash. Oh, a little bit shallow there. Keep it in third. So I'm actually short on fuel. Well, no, actually, it doesn't matter. I'm really only going to get one lap anyway. Ah! Wrong gear. Yeah, yep. We have to run a third-party application to get telemetry. We don't. There's no telemetry in game with iRacing. What we do have is a little black box that shows you your brake and throttle and clutch inputs, but actual telemetry is a third-party application. That's one thing that is good about Forza and Gran Turismo, is that you have those features built into the games. One day, maybe. I think I'm not sure. I'll have to have a look. I'm not sure if iOverlay actually has that. I don't believe that it does, but
You have about 2 laps of fuel
I haven't actually investigated it. Righto, so we're going to chuck in a flying lap here. See how we go. I should have thrown a bit more fuel, and it's too late to worry about that now. I won't, well, and it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to get another lap anyway. So we need to make this one a good one. Righto, here we go. One good flying lap. I'm not very good at qualifying. Qualifying is not my strong suit. One lap, one hot lapping is not. I don't do hot lapping. Because really, at the end of the day, if you get involved in an accident, it doesn't matter how fast you are. You're stuffed. I mean, yes, you know, if you can stay out the front and out of trouble, well and good. But yeah, look, I mean, my estimated lap is an 8:55, so currently. It is dropping. It'll be an 8:40 something by the time I finish this lap, so it's certainly not going to be in the 30s like I got down to the last race. Tenth place at the moment. Tuck it in nice and tight. Open the steering, let it flow through the faster section. Heavy hit on the brakes, downshift to fifth, heavy hit on the brakes, fourth, third. No, 8:54. Little dab on the brakes to get the nose turned in. Slide it through there, get round. Oh, getting down, 852s. Ah! Well, that was the end. That was 852s. Track temp of 20 degrees. Righto. Nice through there. Into the 849s.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It's all good. We don't want to have any fuel left at the end of this lap. YouTube corner. That's one corner I do know. Currently in 12th position with a 47.9. Oh, maybe we might sneak into the 846s. Maybe not. No, we won't sneak into the 846s. It's not going to be a 47.5. Something like that, unless we can sneak in a little bit more time here.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
No. 47.8. Yeah. that's it. 47.8. I could have got another lap in. Have to remember that for tomorrow, eh? Chuck in another 10 litres. All right. Well, actually, currently we've gone back up to 10th. Seeing as how we're going to run out of fuel anyway. Well, I mean, we could go until we run out of fuel, but that wouldn't be a good use of time. 13 litres per lap. Average fuel consumption. But that, of course, is only on light fuel load. So it's going to be closer to 20, I think. 15 to 20. Righto, let's jump back in the pits. Grab our race setup. And yes, here we go. Down there. What do we got here? Chucking a bit of that. So we're all good there. It should have all the information you need. Just get that over there. Relative. What's that? Can I move that? Can I move the relative? Can't remember how to move it. It's a little bit out of line, but that's alright. We'll leave it there. We will leave it right there. Yeah, make it visible. Okie dokie. Well, let's see how we go. Actually, I just want to try something here. That's as far down as that can go. That's going to... where are we? I'll leave that as it is. Oh, shite. That's loose. Okay. We don't want that loose. Righto. There we go. Okay, leave it as it is. Don't muck around with it. Oh, get out of there. Nah, righto. We are there. Okay. Now, we just got to wait for the last few minutes for the session to count down. And we will be ready to race. .11th we are. Let's have a quick look on the results here, see what we've got. So it appears we may not have any GT3s in this race. Oh, hang on a minute. What do we got? These are all the colours. We may not have any GT3s in this race. Where it looks like we have GT4s, either 86s, Toyota 86s, or Porsche Cup, whichever is what it is. So the way to know that would be to jump into qualifying, grab iOverlay, click on standings. Okay, we don't have any Toyota 86s, so we've got GT3s, Porsche Cup, and GT4s. That's what we have. So, yep, that's what we've got. Interesting. No Toyota 86s. Wonder if that... Nah, we surely were not. Oh, maybe there's just no Toyota 86s racing in this race. Hey. Can't wait for the new Aston GT3 to come out. I want to give that a try. That might entice me back into more GT3 racing. Hopefully they'll update the GT4 to the new model as well, although it takes a fair while for that to happen. But they might do it as a package deal. Hopefully. One can be ever hopeful. Okay, less than a minute to go. So 4, yep. So it's going to be about an 8 o'clock finish my time, 8 p.m. finish roughly. Will give me 3 hours to have some dinner and watch a bit of GT7. You're saying GT7's best GT car is a 2020. What car's that? Yeah, righto. Rightio, here we go. And we have the race set up on because we have 104 litres. Yeah, righto.
Line up on the left side.
So
Closed.
that,
Pit
yep.
road is closed.
The newest
Today, look for opportunity.
newest car is a 2020. Yeah.
Half the field is on the grid.
Well, I mean that's the same. That's really the same as our cars. Like we've just got the updated Audi Evo R8 Evo, and that's a 2020. The latest AMG Merc is a 2020. The Porsche
Thanks
9.
for watching, everyone. Let's try and not die in lap 1-8. Remember, this is a 4-hour race.
Yeah, yeah, copy that. Copy that. Yeah, the 992 GT3R would... I'm not sure if that's a 22 or a 23. That would be the newest GT3 car. For us. So you can't see it at the moment, but right now my rendering is off the scale and I've got 53 to 54 frames a second. Yeah, loud and annoying. I want to say that at work when people ask for a radio check on the two-way. Yeah, copy, loud and annoying. But I think I'd get into trouble.
Catch up 9, car. Catch up 64, car. Catch up 15, car. Catch up 5, car. Catch up 900, 14, car. Catch up 92, car. Catch up 1, car. Catch up 999, car. Catch up 999, car.
That's annoying. We need to, they really need to sort that out. So in the end, we qualified 12th.
Catch up 86, car. Catch up 24, car. Catch up 25, car.
We qualified 12th. How many of us?
Catch up 27, car. Catch up 31, car. Catch up 74.
14 GT4s.
Catch up 37, car.
We have 14 GT4s. Let's get our eyes focused on what's going on in front.
Right, lads, in Porsche Cup, I think we've left enough space for the GT3s now, don't you think?
Lots of BMWs, lots of Aston Martins, and a couple of Porsches. Is there no, I don't see any AMGs, unless that's no, I don't think there's any. I actually don't think there is any Mercedes.
Go green, stay focused.
Come on. Here we go.
Green flag, catch up 37, car.
This is it. 4 hours. Should be finished about 8 PM Australian time. This first few laps is going to be quite tricky. I think I'm going to get a lot of stuttering and screen freezing in these first few laps, particularly past the pits. Anywhere there's grandstands and pit lane, we struggle. You can see I've got the garages turned off just for rendering purposes. If these guys behind get really racy, I'm just going to let them go, because I think if they push too hard too early, then they're going to cause an incident. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. I mean, old mate behind me did qualify ahead in 11th place. So they're already scrapping.
What the fuck are you doing? Stop reversing when there's cars in front of you.
Oop, here comes old mate. Being held up a little bit by the little porker here. But it's early days. We're only 3 minutes in. A long way to go. How's your weather over there, Risk? Starting to warm up? You be in springtime? I'm not liking this situation too well. Old mate behind me wants to get ahead, which is fair enough. But the little porker up ahead of me is not... he's a little bit tentative on this first lap, which is not a bad thing. But the problem is he's hard to get past. Braking quite early too. Yeah. Jeez. Come on, Max. Too early for that shit, mate. Idiot. Yeah. Our mornings and evenings, morning and night is definitely cooling down over here. The days are still quite nice though. Not into jumper weather during the day yet. Shit! Already got my first off track.
Clear on the left.
That was my fault. That was aero wash. No, oh, Jesus. Just gonna let him go.
Clear on the
To
left.
hell with it. What is... That is just retarded. This frickin' simulator does some stupid things at times with the physics. I see an incident happening up here. Just go.
Clear on the right.
2K driver. So he's trying to start from the back and work his way to the front, no doubt. Yep, that was a tap already.
Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right.
Oh no, sorry, that wasn't, it's not the 2K driver.
Keep to the right.
I'm gonna let him go.
Clear.
Ay. So we're already 23 seconds behind the leader. So this looks like the battle. Give ourselves a little bit of room. Here comes the porker. This guy's going to frickin' kill people.
Clear on the right.
Just let him go, Chris. You're going to end up in the wall. What an idiot.
There's an incident ahead.
What an absolute wanker. There's a very good reason that guy is so far behind. Ah, we've already lost a few. Interesting. Oh, the aero wash is crazy. The understeer from the dirty air off the back of that Beamer is ridiculous. Thing is, I can get past them, but I can't get away from them. We're only, what, 15 minutes in? 17 minutes, 16, 17 minutes in. Oh.
Go left.
Ah, you...
You've got wheel damage. The car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
And just like that, 5 points. Well, I called it. I called it. I went to the left and I went to the left. Oh my God, this happened.
Absolute dickhead.
Oh, I'm so frustrated. So frustrated. We've got 5 laps left. Or 6 laps. Virtually 6 laps of fuel left. I'm going to top up, grab tyres, because my tyres will be toast now.
Tommy, get report for that shit, mate. I know for a fact that's fucking intentional.
But I really didn't want to be using my fast repair this feckin' early.
Box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Righto, got our fast repair. Grabbing fuel, grabbing tyres. Tyres are going to be slower than fuel.
That's it, go.
Rightio. Well, we're down. We're effectively last at the moment. But it's a long way to go. How unfortunate we got caught up this early. First lap. Oh, second lap. Second lap we got caught up in, I'm assuming it's Daryl's frickin' incident. Yeah, number 33, that orange Beamer. Still, now we can sort of pretty much, we're out of phase with everyone else now. Or most everyone else now. We can eyes forward and focus on our own race, and who knows, this might well put us in, could well put us in contention for a top 10, you know, easily be a top 10 finish. Now, I think there was 26 GT4s, or maybe I'm wrong. That started. Oh my god, don't, just leave that shit alone, idiot. Doesn't matter how many frickin' cars there are in the race. Just don't crash again, you're out of frickin' fast repairs. Oh no, I might still be 12th. I don't know. Let's not get any more incident points either. Oh, sometimes I think if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. That is just so shit. We're 25 minutes in. Already used our fast repair. We cannot afford to have any more incidents. We must have lost someone else, because I'm now in 12th. We've lost people. Lost drivers. Because I'm back in 12th again. Shit. Oh my god, this is so freaking glitchy and stuttery. This is ridiculous. I'm catching Daryl.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.765.
Oh, Jesus. We're making good time on Daryl. So we should be in 11th place shortly. Oh, we're going to be in 11th place anyway. Royota's... oh no, that was yellow flag, sorry. On the relative there. Oh, no, 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 not an off track. Ah! Freaking off track. I think Lucas was in my last race. I think. See, I think I'll skip the Michelin Pilot Challenge race tonight. I know it could be a long while before I get to do it again, but I'm not a particular fan of Imola at all. I don't actually particularly like the circuit. If it was a circuit that I really, really liked, then I would do it, but Imola's one of the ones that I can definitely leave. Get an early night and maybe look at doing this race again tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock my time. Hopefully have a better internet connection than this. Might muck around with the LED profiles after this. See if I can make a change to the dash. We're definitely catching Daryl. I think we're catching Chris as well. I think 15.5, 15.4. Yeah, we're catching them both. We've just got a long way to go. We've got a minute 15 to catch, or minute 14 to catch Chris.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 8.7 seconds.
You're a bit slow, Jim. I've taken 20 seconds out of him. You peanut. Don't start that shit now. That was better. A little bit light through there.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3 seconds.
Oh no, that's not the orange Beamer. He must have left. He must have got out of the session. Ah, screwed that up. We lost a bit of time to Chris there, somehow, somewhat, for some reason. So there we are, 2 minutes 45, 2 minutes 42 to the GT3 leader.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Thanks, Daryl. See if we can keep it to 6 incident points for the rest of the race. What the heck? Well, Chris has driven away a little bit. Five laps to go.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.3 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.8 seconds.
Wah! Want to do that stupid stuff?
fastest lap. 36.111.
Oh, I know I've been a bit quiet. There's not really much to say. Unfortunately, with that crash with that car that wiped out in front of us, who just allowed his car to roll back across the track, not holding his brakes, collected us. He just let the car roll across the track.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
5 laps of fuel left.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, no, not enough. Ah! That's so shit. I had 2 tyres still on the track there and it gave me an off track. Did that last time. That's where I got most of my off tracks the last time I raced this did this race. we're not catching 10th. 10th is getting away from us. Oh well, there's 8 incident points. Wow.
Right, mate, shut up. You fucking didn't pick a line.
Some salty business going on up ahead.
Did we ever make contact? No. Did I manage to avoid you that time you didn't fucking... Well, your driver didn't fucking pick a line? Yes.
The leader just did a 37.063.
What did I do qualifying? A 40 something? I can't even get an 8. I can't even get into the 40s. That's how crazy it is. Oh, here we are. We might be into the 40. We might just broken into the 49s. No, we'll be out of the 49s. Hi. was lonely at the back. Stark contrast to the last race we did, isn't it? Battled with old mate for the whole frickin' race.
New fast flat for you.
Man, after I did all these races last break, my left leg was so sore from the brake applications. It was crazy. I did a 49.5 on the last lap. Stark contrast to my previous race. Oh! Where I managed to, I think I got a 39, was it? Managed to get into the 39s. Here we go. Track temps up to 22.2 degrees. Ambient air temperature is still only 18.6. So it's very, very cold. Look at the hardy souls, the die-hard race fans on the hill there. All around the track. Come out to watch the race.
The leader's pitting now.
The leader is pitting now. Is that the GT3 leader or the GT4 leader? How's the what's happening with the stream risk? Is it still smooth, or is it getting choppy? They must be in the pits, these guys. They must have been through the pits. I've got currently three laps to go. Three laps on the line.
You're in the top 10.
3 laps on the line. My frame rates are pretty good. It's the rendering that's the issue. Rendering and CPU. Rendering and CPU are practically maxed out. Rendering's red.
The car behind is pitting. damage. Car looks clean.
Very good. Too late on the brakes there. Pardon me. Oh, let's not do that again. Oh, what is going on here? Johans is only 12 seconds ahead. Miguel is only 45 seconds ahead. What is going on? An incident. Nothing was said on the radio. Ah, I know what it is. They were in the pits. They were in the pits. Oy, she's a bit frickin' uttery and stuttery. This might be the first foray into the 49s. Yikes! Just... ah, that stuttering. Oh my god. Hour and a half left of your shift there, Risk. If you're still there, buddy. What do we got up here? Mr. 12 seconds ahead. Gaining on him. Sort of.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
2 laps of fuel left. See what we've got. Yep. Oh, dog's barking at something out the back. See if we can make more gains on these guys up ahead.
Faster car coming up quick.
Shit. Just go. I looked in the rear view mirror, that put me off. Silly. Very silly. Just gave 2 seconds to, well, gave at least a second to Johans. Not that it matters anyway. I got a pit and they are miles ahead. They should be close to a minute ahead of me when I pit. The stream hasn't frozen, has it, Risk?
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Slow it down earlier.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear.
Here comes the traffic. .4k, 2.9k, 3k. So definitely not. I don't know. I do not know what split we're in. We're definitely not in top split. That's for sure.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right. Group of faster cars approaching.
Oh, this is going to be awkward.
Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Whew, that was scary, to say the least. Ah, at least these guys are going to get me on the Dottinghur. That's excellent. Couldn't ask for better.
Clear on the right.
So we're in 10th place at the moment.
Clear. Right side. Clear
We're
on
in
the
10th place. Ha! I kept thinking you were at work. I asked you before earlier what if you had an hour and a half to go. I forgot that you're on your night off. We're in 10th place. We were 12.9 seconds behind 9th. I'm going to go in and pit. I don't really want to trust that. I don't.
About 1 lap of fuel left.
It's easier just to pit. So yeah, so we're 9th. I'm not sure
5, 3,
how...
1. Right here.
I'm not sure how far away ninth place is, but I would imagine that at the end of this there'll be a good 45 to a minute ahead, I would think. I'm out of sync with the leaders due to the incident that I had at on the second lap. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain, but that's all. That's motorsport. So we should have
Go, go, go!
104 litres. Alrighty, pit stop number 1, and we have 2.5 hours to go. Give or take, a little bit over 2.5. 2 hours and 36 minutes, so that's nearly an hour and a half a tank. We'll have 2 more stops, because the last one will be a splash and dash. So if I don't do anything stupid, 10th place is where we're going to be. You're all good, mate. Oh, glitching and stuttering. How does the stream look, mate? Is it stuttering and carrying on at your end? Because I'm running like 60 to 70 frames a second, but my rendering and CPU usage is through the roof. My graphics card isn't maxing out, but the rendering is red, and my CPU's pretty much at 100% usage. Looks like about 95% usage. Unfortunately, iRacing is a CPU-hungry sim. It relies much more heavily on the processor than it does on the graphics card, which is stupid.
Faster car coming up quick.
We're well and truly getting overtaken by the GT3s now. It's actually taken them a lot longer than I expected to catch us and pass us. I thought they would have been shite.
Right side,
Oi, idiot!
still there. Clear on the
I
right.
thought they would have got us well before the hour and 15-minute mark, but no, we should be nearing the tail end of the GT3 field. Not sure how many GT3 cars there are. I really need to take that corner wider. The entry to that corner wider. I drive basically straight at the damn thing. The curbing at this place is so bad. So bad. So we're about 7 laps. 7 laps of fuel per stint.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh my.
Clear on the right.
Wow. These GT3 guys, man, they really don't give us stuff. I'm not getting out of your way, mate. You can wait for me. Now you can go. Hurry up. Where you go?
Right side. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Still there. Clear.
A Frenchman, I think. Yeah, bud. Yep, all good. Is the stream running smoothly, or is it stuttering and carrying on? Oh. Don't take your eyes off the road, kids. Oh, we're in 6th place. How did that happen? They must be in the pits. Don't know what's going on. This shit's glitching all over the place. I wonder if the glitching is more of an iRacing thing than necessarily than a me thing. Get out wide here. Make a better entry to that corner. That's better than the other silly shit I was doing. That's not, though.
Faster traffic approaching.
What do we got? Porkers. Porkers. Oh, no. Yes, porkers. Cup porkers. Go, Christian. Go to the right.
Right
Right.
side. Clear on the right.
The Golf livery is... It would hands down have to be one of the most popular liveries of any frickin' livery ever designed. So many people run it. And let's be honest, I've run it myself. It's such an... It is a really, really nice, classic, timeless design. For a race car livery. So far, so good on the glitchy stuttering and stuff from my end. Hasn't been enough to put me in the wall yet. I'm still a few hours off having to really worry. Yeah.
Faster traffic approaching.
Right hand side, go. Jürgen. Go, mate, go. Hey!
Right side. Faster car coming up quick. Clear.
Apologies there, Stephen. Why would he try and draft me? I'm going to give him next to 0 draft. Is anyone else having frame rate issues? Well, I'll take that as a no then. Okay. Unless they've all got chat muted. So 25 seconds till the next cup car comes through. Pit crew are out there complaining bitterly. That was a bit rough. Oh, Daryl had a must have had a major issue. We put another lap down on him. Pardon me. Excuse me there, guys. Good practice for next month's 24-hour race. Indeed. "24 hours of the green hell."
Group of faster cars approaching. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Oh, old mate's got 1.5k and he is 6th. Well done. Well done indeed. What's she barking at? What the fucking hell is she barking at?
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Ah, Jono. Ten to 5 an hour ago. Just checking my cameras, making sure everything's okay out there. Cars are where they should be. Must be Ruby just fucking making a racket. Barking at the neighbours.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
Oh yeah. Fane. Alexander Fane. Is he Irish? Too fast through there. Oh-wee.
Infinite behind.
Thanks, Daryl. Righto, let's see if we can catch Alexander.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side.
Get some draft. Give me some of that suckage. For all of about 2/10 of a second. Watch out for the aero wash. Understeer from the dirty air from the car in front of us. We're gaining on Alexander. That's good. YouTube corner.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car
Oh.
stopped on the right. Go left.
Ah,
Gone off.
that shit. Was that the Porsche, Alexander? Ooh. Could I be heading towards my first 846? 8 minutes and 46 seconds. No. Maybe. I had to do a little lift there. Could we be looking at the first 8-minute 46? I don't know how we've managed to knock 3.3 seconds off our last lap. I think this setup comes in late. Very late. It's very tight and unforgiving at the beginning, but then the car frees up a lot. It's not just... Oh, it's not an 845, peoples. An 845.961. Wow. So we're still in ninth, which means that somebody else must have pitted. Oh no, Alex mustn't have suffered too much damage, or he's already used up his fast repair.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Rather battered and bruised looking Porsche Cup car. Lift off here because aero wash will be terrible. That is what the late Sabine Schmidt used to race around here, was a Porsche Cup car. Or a Porsche GT3 race car at least. But I believe she ran a Cup car. An amazing ambassador for German motorsport, for the Nordschleife and for Germany in general, and a huge loss to the motorsport family, global family. Whenever anybody thinks about racing and motorsport, or motorsport in general at the Nordschleife, the first person they think about is Sabine Schmidt. Ooh, jeez. Don't want to be doing that. Two laps of fuel to go. Oop. Oh, I stuffed that up big time. Definitely need to brake there.
damage. You've got damage in various places.
Ah, the green hell. So frustrating. So frustrating.
Faster traffic approaching.
Oop.
Car right. Clear.
Three laps to go. There's Chris. But it's all over now. The dream is over. With that wall contact. May not be quite as bad as it felt. Might be more just aero damage. Piss off. That was not an off-track. Stupid frickin' thing.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
If I can catch Chris, Alex is catching me. Or is he? No, he's not. Well, my hopes of gaining my 4.99 safety rating back are evaporating on this race at least. Anyways. Ah. Jesus.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Go right.
What?
On your left. Clear on the left.
Are you kidding me? Frickin' dickhead.
You've got wheel damage. You've got damage in various places.
Oh my god, that guy was a knob. Absolute knob.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4.5 seconds.
Absolute knob. Now we're in a battle for 8th place, which we shouldn't have been. We had a 15-second lead on and we just lost 10 seconds in that. How many frickin' X's have I got now? 16. Yep, can't get to 6th gear. We have too much front end damage now. Oh my god. Ah. This frickin' corner. YouTube corner bit us hard, that's for sure.
Faster car coming up quick.
Where? Ah, Christopher. This guy. No, not him. That was Ryan, wasn't it? Ryan someone.
Faster traffic approaching.
One more lap. Unless they're doing it as a team.
Clear on the right.
No? Maybe? Yes? Maybe? No?
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Two laps of fuel left, maybe.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.8 seconds.
Yeah, one lap to go. Oh, we've taken a few seconds out of Chris. This is looking promising. But Alex is catching us. I do not know what that Porsche Cup Car's issue was. He just stopped in the middle of the frickin' track and then disappeared. Absolute asshole. I wonder if that guy got too many incident points and got booted out of the... Maybe he had 50 incident points. So he thought he'd destroy my race as well as end his. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. Ah, 1 hour, 1 hour, 40 seconds to go. Unreal. One hour, 40 minutes to go. Or 38 minutes. 39. Still got it wrong. Oh, Chris has had an issue. A big issue. One hour, 38 minutes to go. Don't get an big stutter there. Shit.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It's alright, we're coming in.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.1 seconds. Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel. Pit box in 10,
Righto.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
Oh, frickin' optional
Minor
repairs.
wheel damage.
We won't be doing any repairs, boys. Only what you guys can do while we're being fueled up.
Okay, go.
Seven laps of fuel. Cold tyres. Well,
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear.
so we're in ninth. When all the cars, when they stop for fuel, we'll be back in 6th place, and gradually we'll end up back in 9th. The battle now is for 10th place.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
An hour and a half to go. Oh. Well, that's the end of that.
You've got wheel damage. You've got damage in various places.
It's all falling apart at the seams. Right at the end, near the end. Ay. Wow.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.9 seconds. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Won't downshift. Didn't want to downshift. Didn't want to stop either. Oh, these screen freezers are getting harder and harder to deal with.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear.
Just force your way through. Don't worry about frickin', you know, the racing line or any shit like that.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.5 seconds.
Says their 10th place. No, I don't know. I really don't know. This is not making any sense the way it jumps around. 1 minute I'm 10th, the next minute I'm 9th. Know what the frickin' hell's doing. Yeah, I'm 10th. I don't know what the hell's going on with iOverlay, but I am in 10th place.
coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear.
To remember to get my race suit off of Ross.
Faster car coming up quick.
Ethan again.
Right side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
One hour, 19 minutes to go.
traffic approaching. Right side. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped. We've copped a horrendous amount of incident points in the last 4 laps, and we had another contact with the wall. So we are currently running in 9th place, it says on iOverlay, but we're actually 10th. We're actually 10th. So I don't know why iOverlay is putting us in as 9th. But we are 10th. The Walking Wounded. Yep, the Walking Wounded we are. Still going relatively alright. Oh, well, I mean, we're 10 seconds. No, we're not. We're 10 seconds slower than our best lap. We do alright in the corners. We're just losing it all on the straights. Certainly not fast, that's for sure. Very slow and boring back here.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Bloody hell. Gonna end up with 18x in a minute if I'm not careful. Or more damage. It's crazy.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
5 laps until we pit, and then that will be pitting till the end. There will be no more pit stops. So what's that? 3 pit stops, I think? First one at an hour and a half, 2, yeah, 3. 3 pit stops over the course of the race. Certainly been long and arduous, this one. Nowhere near as exciting as the previous 3.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear.
So we're in 9th place.
Traffic approaching.
Currently in 9th place.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear.
Oh no, says I'm still in 10th. Don't know why it's saying I'm in 8th.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.6 seconds.
I'm not pulling away from him. Or maybe I am. Not for long though. Shit. I'm trying really hard to bin it. Really hard. Just doesn't want to stop sometimes. Frickin' thing. Hey, buddy. Got your laundry done? Yeah, we've had a couple of crashes since you shot off to do your laundry, bud. We're not in 6th place. We're in 10th. Limping home now. Limping home. Haha, righto, mate. Haha. Yeah, I know what that's like. At the same deal when I'm on site. Sometimes 3 loads. Car's a little bit worse for wear. Got some steering damage. Got a fair bit of panel damage. Not sure about the rear wing. That could possibly be a little bent and twisted. But we're still running. As you can see, my last lap was an 8:53, so I'm about 8 seconds off my Oh, 7 seconds off my best lap. And I was, on that lap that I crashed, I was heading for a 44. Mid 44 and a half. And this is the corner I lost it on. I got wide coming out of here and ended up in the right-hand wall. Aye, 59 minutes to go. Oh, 60 minutes to go. One more pit stop. And then it'll be the run home. Got a fair few incident points. Hopefully I'll still gain a little bit of safety rating. If I lose safety rating with 17 incident points on a 4-hour race, I'm going to be well and truly pissed.
Faster traffic approaching.
Well and truly pissed off.
Side. Still there. Clear.
Timo with the Tinder sponsorship.
Right side. Clear.
Four laps to go. Sorry, 3 laps to go. Three laps remaining on this tank, and then we will be fueling up for the end, with probably about 9 minutes of optional repairs.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
Oop. Gianni's having issues. I don't know what the hell that was.
The leader's bidding now. Faster traffic approaching.
Car still feels good, it's just slow with all the damage. Still handling well. Still feels like it's handling well, it's just slow with the aero damage. Come on, man, don't frickin' be a dick.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear.
First and second are well down the field.
Car on your left. Clear.
Well down the field. 14th and 15th. Cars 1 and 2, I mean. 14th and 15th in the field, so There's been some dramas in the GT3 field as well. That was much better through there. That was better. Well, not really, but as good as it's going to get. Be 2 laps on the line, and then we will be in for fuel. Come faster cars again.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear.
You do the racing line and they take that as an invitation to shove it up the inside. Knowing that you're going to turn, you know that you're going to turn in. Oh, that's it. 18 incident points.
A group of faster cars approaching. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Shove your slow down penalty up your ass. So stupid.
Faster traffic approaching.
Righto, 2 more laps. Basically 18 minutes. And we'll be in for fuel and tyres. And then we will be to the end. Ah, I hate that corner. The wheels are falling off, Risk. Falling off big time, mate. You win some, you lose some. Or in my case, you have some good results or you have some shit results. I think 8th place is in the pit, went into the pits for fuel. So he's fueling to the end. Ah, look at that. Of course, and off track.
Faster traffic approaching.
Try and keep it under 25 incident points. That's the aim. It's pretty good they give us 50 incident points for this race, because that's usually how much they give you for a 12-hour race.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear.
Car looks like it's been repaired.
Faster traffic approaching.
Oop. What?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Jesus. Honestly, these guys, man, like... just don't care.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Car right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear.
Now that I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. Because He had a straight that he was able to pass me on. So don't mind that at all. Looking at the relative box. Looking at my relative box because something was flashing in the bottom of it.
Car right.
Asshole!
The right.
There's only one line through that corner, dickhead. So, apologies, Kane, if you're watching with your young fella, mate. Yeah, I reckon if I do this race next month, risk on my own, the 24-hour, I reckon I'll do it in the Toyota 86 for sure. I mean, I could do it in the GT4, but I certainly wouldn't be pushing hard. I'd just be cruising around, doing the best doing as quicker lap times as I possibly can, but without taking unnecessary risk. Definitely not overdriving the car.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
And I need a better setup than what I've got if I'm going to be in this. Although I do know the setup, I suppose it's not that bad, really, but... yeah. Maybe do it in the BMW. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. One more lap, then we'll pit. With it'll be about 30 minutes, well, 32 minutes-ish to go. Yeah, well down on top speed, we're only doing 240. Should be doing 260, 270, or 250 at least anyway. That was marginally better. 854. Only 9 minutes slower than my best time. Sorry, 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Tyres are toasted. Bevan will overtake us when we go into the pits. I think where the discrepancy I'm finding between what iRacing's relative says and what iOverlay is, iOverlay's in real time, but iRacing's relative is what your, when everything sorts itself out, is what your position is. Like the adjusted position, iOverlay's giving you your position in real time, what I'm currently in, but iRacing's relative is giving me what my actual position is on corrected time and pit stops and all that. Although it has me in 8th place at the moment, so I'm wrong there as well, because now it's got me in 8th place, so I don't know. If that's the case, then iOverlay is better than iRacing's black box.
Faster traffic approaching.
Excuse me. Oh, I've got one of those tickles in my throat. Excuse me. Tickle, tickle, yeah, that's it. I've got a bottle of water beside me. I'll take a sip in a minute.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Pitting at the end of this lap. Well, pitting this lap, actually. See how bad the optional repairs time is now. Righto.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Yes, Jim. The moment of truth.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
Oh, optional repairs are not bad.
Minor wheel damage.
Not bad at all. Doesn't seem to have overly upset the apple cart too much. Turn that off. Oh shit.
That's it, go.
Oh, you prick of a seriously. I frickin' I was just totally not with it there at all. I was thinking I had was getting 104 litres on board, but I wasn't. pissing around with my phone. Then I hit the pit speed limiter and turned the blasted thing off. Now I've got to go and do a frickin' hold for 40 seconds. Goodbye 8th position. .28.5 minutes remaining. Better turn off pit stops. Better turn the pits. Get rid of the tyres.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oy, oy, oy. How to throw it all away. Just watch a Storage Room Racer stream. Get everything you need to know about how to chuck it all away. At least that's one thing you can't get in Gran Turismo. Their risk is pit lane speeding penalties.
Faster traffic approaching.
Ooh, hear that. Ing, ing, ing. Let's hope that 10th place is more than 40 seconds. Well, it's actually going to be
Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
I'm going to lose, I think it's 30 seconds. 30 seconds, or is it 20 seconds to transit pit lane? 20 or 30 seconds to transit pit lane. 40-second hold, we're looking at 1:10.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear.
Immediate slowdown. No, you don't have a on-track slowdown. You go. I have to go through. I have to re-enter pit lane, stop, hold for 40 seconds, and then I get to go again. Slowing down immediately does not get rid of the penalty because you are actually speeding in the pits. All things for you to look forward to when you join iRacing. But it is hands down the best online racing game that there is. Without a doubt. It is unmatched for online racing. It's just a bitter pill to swallow when people take you out, all for gaining a spot, because they don't care about safety rating.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
End up with another bloody incident point if I don't watch myself. Oh, how cruel is this? I've caught up to Bevan. I've caught up to Bevan, and yet I have to do I have to go into the pits. I think he might have had an incident. Ah. Well, we're nearing that time where it's peak traffic. Well, we're pretty much in the peak internet traffic time now. So, yeah, we're going to have issues with the stream. This is what I was saying, that might have to turn it off, but it's actually not been too bad.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.6 seconds.
Serve this penalty, and then we'll go again. Let's not get another one. Last thing I need is
Pit box in
to get another frickin' penalty.
5,
Everything is off.
2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
You're not repairing
You'll
anything.
still have minor wheel damage.
You're not repairing anything, Jim.
Okay, punch it.
So Bevan's a minute ahead. That's not undoable. If I'm gaining on him, that is not unattainable. Well, the sun's come out. So all of a sudden it's brightened up. Rightio, let's see if we can catch Bevan. Oh, we're gaining on him already.
The leader's pitting now. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
Righto, let's head down. The straights is where he's going to get us. If I can catch him in the tight twisty stuff, that'll be good for us. Oh, that'll be good. If I can get in his slipstream. Yeah, I've only got 2 laps. Try and take a minute out of him, not really doable. I kept thinking I had half an hour to go, but the problem is that that half hour was a third of that is 1 lap. Yeah, mate. Yep, no dramas. All good, bud. Thanks for watching the stream, mate. I'd need to take 30 seconds out of him on the lap to have a chance, or over 30 seconds out of him on the lap to have a chance of beating him. That is just not doable in the current situation.
Faster car coming up quick.
Where the heck is he? Shit, this is bad. Where the heck is he? He's 2.9. .8 back. Turn that off.
Faster traffic approaching.
Turn that off.
Right side,
There he goes.
clear on the right.
I believe I'm in the top half of the field. Top half of the GT4 field. I think. Fucking pin cord. 2 more laps to go. One more lap to go after this, I think. Or it might actually... I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think it's one more lap to go after this. I don't know. It says we're in 7th place. Don't know what's going on there. Andrew's only 36 seconds ahead. Yeah. Interesting. Oh no, that's different. Bevan. Well, iRacing still got us in 9th. Bevan's in 8th. Guess we'll see at the end. Coming up to the... I think we're coming up to the... Actually, no, it's not. We're going to have 2 more laps to go, mate. We still have 3 minutes on the board. So that means 2 more laps. Maybe. Because the GT3 leaders have passed us a couple of times. Now, it probably still won't matter. 3 minutes on the board, so we'll have 2 more laps.
White flag this time.
Oh, no. I'm wrong. So, yeah, so the GT3 leaders have passed us. We've got 1 lap to go, mate. Awesome, I'll be finished before 8 o'clock. Ooh, it keeps wanting to kill me there. So we are going to get passed by the GT3 cars. We're also going to get passed by Lucas. But he's a lap down, so that doesn't matter. So even with the internet issues, with streaming and everything, it hasn't really been too bad. Some bad stuttering, but all in all, it's been relatively good.
Faster car coming up quick.
Hi. I'll let this guy go.
Left side.
He's
On
GT3.
the left.
We won't, unfortunately, be able to stay ahead of Lucas because we got too much aero damage. But, he's still a lap down, so... Aye.
You got a slow car on the right. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, we're freaking 40 seconds behind Bevan. Ooh, don't want to lose it. Still gaining on Bevan. If it hadn't have been for that frickin' stop-go penalty, we would have had potentially 7th place, I think. I don't know until we cross the line what it's actually going to be, but iRacing's black box is still saying 9th. We will see. Turn.
The car
Oh.
behind has gone on.
Lucas went off. Hey. Never mind. We made it to the end of another 4-hour race. That's the main thing. We're inside the top 10. That's the other good thing. But we're still slow. But we made it. That's it. It's over.
Alright, there's checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
Thanks, Jim. So where did we end up? That's the thing. That's the question, is where did we end up? According to iRacing, we are 9th. But we're not going to do a full lap. We're going to take a shortcut and go back to the pits. Even though that this will give me an incident point. Most likely. Oh no. Didn't give me an incident point. Okay. Rightio, brought it back to the pits.
Okay, the race is over. Bring it on in. Pit box in. 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
Oh, how bad does she look? Look at that. She looks terrible. She looks terrible. Ah, at least the wing's not bent. Rear chase. Oh, the front end looks a little bit freaking second hand though. Rightio. No need to save the replay, as we managed to get to the end of the race without having to turn the stream off. So we'll have a look at the results. Results should be up shortly. So I was going to do this race here, but now I'm not. I see they've got one at 1:30 AM. So the next race is at 1:30 AM. There's one at 9 AM. I think that's 9 AM. I don't believe there's one again at 9 o'clock tonight. I'm pretty sure that's 9 o'clock in the morning. So those are the results for the practice race. So yeah, thank you very much. Just give me a second, Risk. I'll be back with the results. I just got to duck inside. Righto, I'm back. 4 hours of holding on. What's going on here? Why hasn't this thing frickin' ended? Should have ended by now. Oi. I think there was 40 people in it. All up. I think it was 40 people all up. 40 races started. 40 did not finish. It was a much lesser amount of people. Failed to connect to race server. Okay, we're out of there. So that's on at 1 AM. Here we go. Okay. What the heck is this? What's this here? Okay, this is all very interesting. So they don't do it like normal. Okay. So Rusty Spatulas were in last month's one with us. I remember seeing them. Please change SR. VRT Bay Bowl. VRT, that'll be some frickin'. Then we had Iron Monkey, Moto Motion, Storage Room. Here we go. So I've got my 4.99 back. Thank God for that. And I lost a little bit more safety rating. Lost a little bit more I rating by the looks of that. So even with 22 incident points, I managed to score my 4.99 safety rating back. So that's good. Happy with that. So yeah, so hey Risk, if you're still there, mate, thanks very much for tuning into the stream, buddy, and sitting in with me for the few hours. Well, virtually for the whole race, really. Yeah, a little bit shitty being sort of out the back, with really not many people to race with. Although it did get a little bit spicy right at the end there, which it generally tends to do. So so thanks to everyone else that tuned into the stream. Really appreciate your support, and I'll be putting up a stream tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. I might do this race again, the 9 AM session, but I might do it in the Toyota 86. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks again, guys. Really appreciate it. And